Hi everybody, welcome to the Sunday stream. Do you like my new shades? I went out with friends last night and I'm still waking up and getting my act together. Jen gave me these glasses. Editor Jen gave me these glasses. Lara Croft vibes, I'll take that. But yeah, I'm definitely still waking up, even though I got up like 2 hours ago, but I took my coffee and I had pie for breakfast again, which of course is going to make me sleepier because it's all the sugar, high sugar crash. Leftover pie from Pie Day for breakfast this morning, but also I took my coffee and I went out on the back patio and I just enjoyed the beautiful weather whilst sipping my coffee, and it was delightful. Hi everybody, welcome Fate Photo, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you, friend. Sitting outside is healing. Oh, wait, I didn't hear the sub and I'm wondering why. Yes, I wonder if I can do this while I'm live. My OBS was like, we've logged you out, but it still let me go live, so something's happening. I hope it doesn't kill the stream for me to do this while I'm live. We'll see. It's experiment. We're experimenting. Give me a moment, please. Oh, okay, there is a hype train, so something's working. Choo-choo! I wonder if Stream Elements is down. Because Stream Elements isn't letting me log in, and that's the overlay that I use on my Twitch. Wait, am I frozen? Or is it still going for you guys? Hold up. It looks like it's frozen on my end, but maybe not. Oh no, okay, it's all right. Weird. Okay, well, this is going to be really bizarre because I can't see when I'm streaming or anything. Oh, man, today's going to be a really wacky stream. Hold on, I need my real glasses on at this point. Michael, only a little bit. Only a little bit. Try changing scenes. I know. I was up till midnight, okay? I was up till midnight. Thank you, Cyclone. Yeah, this is bizarre. I don't know what's going on. My, here, let me see if it will let me do it this way. I'm going to try again. I'm just going to keep trying this all stream, and hopefully it doesn't break the stream. Pi Day vibes went hard, okay? Okay, it looks like maybe it worked. Hey! Wow, so many different things are happening right now with my broadcasting software. It's having a real moment, but I think we're back. What a weird day. Hold up. Okay. Move that back over there. All right, I think it's all fixed now. You got a selfie with Nathan Fillion yesterday. Yo, he's so nice. I know, midnight party animal for me. I haven't posted any pictures from last night on Insta, but you guys get to see it first. Here, I'll show you. So last night, the reason that I was up late was because a bunch of us went out to celebrate Erika Ishii's birthday. Barcade birthday party. I need to send Erika all these pictures. I have so many pictures. But it was alien themed. I don't know if I have a good picture of my whole fit, which is sad. Because I did a whole fit for it. Did I end up having pie on Pie Day? 73% of you said no. What a shame. Okay, so here's the picture from last night at the barcade. I wore space overalls and space buns, but you can't really see them so well in that pic. And look at this little, like, Geek and Sundry reunion. Look at those cuties all out and about. So yeah, I had a nice time last night. It was delightful. It was delightful to see friends and so worth being very sleepy this morning. You see the buns? They look cute. Thank you. I was like Googling space hairstyles because the birthday party was themed out of this world. So I was like, oh, I'm going to wear my alien overalls that I never get a chance to wear. And I space bunsed it up. And I tried to do like colored streaks in my hair in the space buns, but you couldn't really see them. So now my hair's like really kind of out of control today. Like you can see it has like a big crease here because it was like all up in space buns last night. You love the mug? I love the mug too. I love this mug too. I actually got, so the shades that I wore, these came with my, I got a gift from Jen, which I think was technically for Christmas, but we just gift each other things throughout the year because neither of us are great at keeping deadlines when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I got these glasses, and actually one of the coolest mugs I've ever seen in my life, but it wasn't washed this morning. I'll share it on stream soon. You had chocolate cake on Pie Day? I mean, just call it cake pie. Does that work? Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Enjoy those emotes. I feel like the camera is not in the right spot today. So I think everyone's going to get free hugs while I adjust this camera because I feel really short in the frame. Like, I don't know. It's not working for me. You had Fruity Pebble cheesecake for Pie Day. Yo. Okay, hold on. I'm going to... Moving forward. Okay, that's better. Camera's better when I pull my chair all the way forward. Then it's all right. One mug to rule them all. Indeed. No, I still feel short. I'm going to change it. Free hugs for everybody. It's just a slight adjustment. Better. Better. Free hugs for everybody. Let me see. I think I got... Yes, I got to all the push-up and plank requests from last time, which is great. You did apple pie with a coffee crumble and coffees and cookies and cream ice cream. You did take Pie Day seriously. We also, on Pie Day, got ice cream milkshakes because my little man had his school talent show this weekend and killed it, by the way. Absolutely slayed. He was very funny. And so we went out for milkshakes afterwards to celebrate because he did such a great job. You spent Pie Day with your new niece. Oh, baby squish. That's so exciting. Congrats to your family, FS Duke. Good morning, MK3. You got cherry pie and got sick. No. Are you really allergic to cherries, Sprinkles? Next year, a pot pie and an apple pie. I like where your head's at. Yeah, I like where your head's at with that. Y'all, I am like so sleepy and desperately need to wake up. It is no bueno how sleepy I feel. That's what your doctor said. No. So Sprinkles, you just discovered a cherry allergy. It's so weird how those things can change. That's wild. I'm sorry. Yes, you can definitely, FS Duke, post pics. We love pics. Did the air horn not go off? Did someone air horn? I don't see one. I see no air horn. Catch 22 resubbed. Are the sub notifications not going off? Time for a nap stream. I know, right? Push-ups this early is wild, y'all. Here, let me see. I'm just going to refresh maybe the alerts because I don't know what's happening. Now I'm getting, like, paranoid. Alerts. We have them. Twitch alerts are going off because I saw the hype train. Wait, it won't just let me refresh them now? What is happening? I saw Catnip Ninja did push-ups. You resubbed the other day and nothing happened? Well, I didn't notice the problem before today. So if something happened another day, you would have needed to tell me that day for me to troubleshoot that. Catch-22, I dealt with pi so much in college that it's almost irritating in my work world that pi just equals 3 and I almost never use it. No. Okay, Carmelita says I've been seeing the alerts. Bits are working. But bits are through Twitch. I think Twitch alerts are working. I'm not sure if Stream Elements alerts are working, which is like sub and follower alerts. And here, let me see if I can like... Usually I can ask them to fire off again. But it like changed how it works. Hold on. Yeah, replay. There we go. I just did replay for Catch-22's sub and I see nothing. I'm going to refresh and see if that works now. There we go. So now they're working. Thank you, everybody. Sorry. I think the Stream Elements alerts weren't working. But now I got them. Stream Elements was buggy this morning. I don't know what's up. All right, push-up time. Y'all, I'm so tired. I did a VR workout yesterday, though. And I was laughing with Nate because I was like, oh, I'm sore all in here. And I was like, what is that? Like your back obliques? And Nate was like, babe, it's just your lower back. And I was like, no, it's my back obliques. So then we started calling them like bleaks or bow bleaks. My bow bleaks are sore, okay? All right, push-up time. Push-up time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Early push-ups. Making her do push-ups this early is mean. It's okay. Did Logan step on any cracks for Friday the 13th? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hi, Backhander. How are you today? How are you today? And thank you, everybody, for the bits. Stardrew says, 5. We thought we did 10 push-ups. I changed it because there were days where I was having to do like 40 push-ups in one stream. And I was like, y'all have broken me. I can't do it anymore. So I changed it to 5 because I was like, I am dying. In my mind, 10 push-ups made sense when it was like, this is going to happen once, maybe twice per stream. But when it got more than that, I was like, oh no, I'm dying. GK, there is a redeem limit on them. I think I put a 3 redeem limit on it, so there can only be 3 per stream. But still, at 10, that's 30 push-ups per stream. And then it was like the push-ups and the planks were always back-to-back because they're on a similar cooldown. And yeah, I was getting beat up, okay? Short-term pain, long-term gain. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm going to work my way back up to 10 is the goal. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I'm actually going to hydrate with water. CP, the goal is to work my way back up to 10, but y'all are killing me right now. Especially today, when I'm like, look, y'all, I went out last night and had 2.5 whole drinks. And 2.5 when you're 5'0", that'll get you, okay? When you're 5'0" and a quadragenarian, 2.5 drinks is a lot, all right? Add 1 push-up a week to the redemption. I actually like that idea a lot, Catnip Commando. So this week it's 5, next week it'll be 6. Remind me. STS says, I'm assuming mixed drinks and not light beer. The first drink I had was a mixed drink, and then after that I switched to hard cider. I'm not really a beer girly, but I like hard cider. But I didn't finish my second hard cider. I drank like half of it, probably. Hard cider's good, I know, dude. Wear a weighted vest to do the 5 push-ups. You'll start knocking out 10 with no problems. Y'all are nuts. This is the kind of business that makes me nope right out of working out. This is why I can never have a trainer. Because when they're like, just up it to like nightmare difficulty. You'll be strong soon. And I'm like, nope. Noping out. Nope, no, nope, nope. Reset, turn the game off. Done. That is Trisha's fitness journey in a nutshell. Is I inevitably, anytime I've tried to get a trainer, the trainer's like, do more. You can do more. And I'm like, legit, I can't. And by you asking me to, now I'm pissed off and don't want to do it. I'm not saying this at you, Sergeant Nobody. I'm saying to the trainers. I get very like, nope, now I don't like you and I don't like this and I don't want to do it and I'm done and I'm never booking another session with you. Goodbye. But Nate has explained to me that most people hire a trainer because they want someone to push them. So my reaction is very not typical.
Expands. Praise the sub.
Falcon's Maze, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate you. So funny. But yeah, for me, I just want people to understand that, like, CP says that is sort of the only reason to get a trainer. Well, the reason I wanted to get a trainer was to be like, hey, can you help me find exercises that I feel like I can actually accomplish and not hurt myself and like slowly build up to a place where I feel like I'm more capable without getting winded. That's what I'm looking for. And no matter how much I communicate that, they're like, but don't you want quick results? And I'm like, I actually don't. I don't want quick results. I want to not hate the hour that we're working together is what I want to do. Catnip Ninja says, when I was wrestling in high school, they tried pushing me doing this bar exercise while holding my legs. They wanted me to do one more, and I couldn't hold on to the bar anymore and fell. Oh, no. That's so sad. More like a physical therapist. Yeah, kind of. And it's like, for me, I, am very lucky genetically to look just like my mom. And so for me, the like workout fitnessy challenge is less about achieving a certain physical result, like in terms of appearance, and more about like, hey, I just want to be healthier. Like, so I can go play with my kid longer without getting winded and stuff like that. Like, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to have like calves the size of tree trunks or whatever. I don't want that. Frequency Punch says, would it be better to change it to 1 push-up and a cooldown of 30 minutes and I can be redeeming it 15 times? No, that's all right. If I'm going to get all the way down there, I should at least do a few. But like, so right now it's knee push-ups and we have it at 5. I like the idea to add 1 each week. And I'm hoping to be able to work up to like a real push-up eventually, not just a knee push-up. Yeah, like a tone-up workout. Exactly. I just want to tone. Like maybe get this a little less squishy by bikini time. That's okay. That'd be all right. Paladin says one day I'd like a 6-pack, but that's about it. I've given up on a 6-pack. I like sugar too much. The people I know that are 6-pack people, like, their diet is so strict. I could never. Eva Duke says, I thought you had gone to real push-ups. No, I'm not doing real push-ups. I'm doing knee push-ups. Astro says, I just don't wear bikinis, so I'm good. Last summer, I barely wore any. Last summer, I bought a couple really cute one pieces that I liked, and that's what I rocked all summer, for the most part. I had like a couple days that I felt like, I can do a bikini today. I feel good enough about that. But this is also why I'm like working harder on my fitness journey, because normally I'm like a bikini all the time in the summer gal. And last summer was the first summer that I was like, I don't know. I think it's mostly a one-piece summer. And so I'd like to get back to like bikini all the time summer. So that's the only like physical adjustment I want to make. I don't want like the gun show to be like a big gun. I don't want that. If you put in the effort to have a 6-pack after 30, you have to make it your whole personality. I mean, there's definitely a lot more effort involved. Like I said, the people I know who have 6-packs, like, work at it. And I like pasta and sugars and cheeseburgers and milkshakes. And I don't want a 6-pack that bad. I like sugar in my coffee in the morning. I like pie on pie day. I enjoy pizza. Like, I can't. Mr. Biggs, 55 stream streak is awesome, Mr. Biggs. Thank you. One Piece is a pretty hot commodity right now. You're right. Astro says, I just want to be able to exercise without injuring myself. Well, that's also why I try not to push it too hard, because I know I'm probably doing it wrong. You know what I mean? But that's why I wanted to get a trainer to be like, help me do this correctly so that I'm not injuring myself, but also like making small progress. And yeah, like every trainer I get's like, do more, add weights. What do you mean you only grabbed the 10-pound free weight? You should be on the 20 or 25. And I'm like, get out of here with that. I want no part of that. Beertastic says these are Hobbit life choices. They are Hobbit life choices. All right, there's a reason that Bilbo's my fave, okay? Bilbo's my fave because as much as he likes the comfy life, he does take adventure every now and then. He needs to have an adventure. But that's like he's doing adventure because he wants other people to have their home and comfy life back too. And I get that. I feel that deep in my heart. It's like finding the right therapist. You took a break from the treadmill this past week and your knee's hurting for no reason? No! Well, that's what, like I said, I did my VR game workout that I like to do for the first time yesterday in like 2 or 3 weeks. Now my back, my legs are all like, ma'am, what have you done? I should actually stream the game that I've been using as my VR workout there. I love it so much. I cannot stream it on Amazon. But I'm having a great time with it. Faribaldi says, OMG, yes, the way he proclaims he loves his comfy chair. Right, I get it. I feel it deep in my soul. But yeah, if I streamed it, I'd play it longer. But yeah, I've been playing this game, Pistol Whip, and it was recommended by friends of mine who do VR game development. We played their game on stream. Their game was the Flying Dragon game. I was like, of course we have to play the Flying Dragon game on stream. But yeah, they recommended doing Pistol Whip, and I've just been really enjoying it. I'm not great at it. I'm slowly moving my way from doing every level on easy to doing every level on normal. But it's really fun. Yeah, Carmelita, it's called Pistol Whip. It's a real good time. But for me, it's fun in a way that like Beat Saber's fun. But games that are too workout focused with like just a little bit of fun, like Ring Fit, is where it's like, this is a workout, but we're going to disguise it as a game. I've learned that doesn't really work for me. Kind of the same thing with Supernatural, the workout game in the VR headset. It's a little too workouty for me, if we're going to be honest. But like Pistol Whip and Beat Saber are just games where you have to be physical, but they're games first, and like the workout is just a bonus on the side, as opposed to being a workout first and then the fun/game is a bonus on the side, if that makes sense. Astro, you started playing Disco Elysium. Your first run lasted like 20 minutes before you were dead. That game's so good, though. I hope you enjoy it. I had a great time with that game. When you were younger, your cousins and you used DDR's workout a lot. I used to use DDR as a workout as well. In fact, I had DDR mats like in my closet over here for ages. They didn't even work anymore, honestly. But I had the DDR mats that worked with the PlayStation 2. But yeah, DDR was a really fun workout. I'm with you on that. You were all about Wii Fit. Wii Fit was still too much workout, too little game for me. Every once in a while, you want to go back and play Disco Elysium again. Disco Elysium's great. It's why when I see indie games that feel like Disco Elysium likes, is what I call them, I always get excited because I'm like yearning for that experience again. And I think Astro Banshee, you had asked on stream if I would ever do a replay of Disco Elysium. And like the real answer to that is there's so many games out that I want to get to that I don't have replay time. I wish I had replay time, but that's why I'm looking for new games that are like that to kind of scratch that itch, right? But no, I want to finish games. I feel like the only game we finished this year, and I don't even know if it was this year. No, we probably finished it last year, Dispatch, which means I probably didn't finish anything yet this year. I'm hoping Resident Evil Requiem will be a game that I finish soon. That would be nice. You remember playing a Star Wars Wii game for the first time. You don't know if it was 5 to 10 minutes that you had to stop, but you were exhausted from lightsaber battles. Yeah, I remember being really excited about Legend of Zelda on the Wii because I was like, yes, and I'll actually be able to like shield and sword. And then I was so tired after like 5 minutes. And I was young then, but it still didn't work out. You just finished Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2. Congrats. Those games are really big. Asher Ramsey says, finished games, overrated. Well, some games are so big that I'm like, dude, I don't know. Ooh, Path of Exile's trending. I haven't played Path of Exile in a long time. I like that game. Slay the Spire 2 is new and trending as well. Shut the front door, Slay the Spire 2. That's probably on my wish list, but I don't think I have it. Oh, I do. I do have Slay the Spire 2. I'm going to download that right now while we're chit-chatting. Too many games. There's a lot of cool games. And what else? You guys said Neon Inferno was from Rob. Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. I still don't know what that is, but I think you said it's on Game Pass, but I didn't see it on Game Pass. And Kraylon has a demo. I'm just gonna install all these because maybe we'll get to some of them today. Let's finish Spider-Man today then. I can't believe I never finished Spider-Man. I'm the worst. I would like to finish Yote since like my good buddy is the main character. I feel like I should at least do that. You finished the main story of Pocopia at around 55 hours, but it's nowhere near done. I know, Logan started his own Pocopia on my Switch, so he has to come in here when he wants to play. And this morning he woke me up early and was like, Mom, can I play my Pocopia world? And I was like, dude, Mom's so tired. Can we just take a chill? CP says you will never finish Yote. It's time to accept it. I know, but I wanna. I know. It's just really big and I get distracted too easily. And I need to finish Tears of the Kingdom eventually. But I know I'll finish that. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, there's no question. I will finish that game. I just will do it completely in my own time. Hi, Go Home Kevin. How are you? Hi. But yeah, when I look at the categories on Twitch right now, Out of the games I'm playing, Resident Evil Requiem is the highest up the charts. And then Hearthstone's pretty up there. Slay the Spire 2 is just right neck and neck with Pokemon Pokopia. I love that Slay the Spire 2 is getting so much love. I loved the first Slay the Spire. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 has a bunch of people playing. That makes my heart happy. How fun. All right, let me actually, hold on. I'm going to look at the Gong Show this week. Do I have Slay the Spire 2 on the Gong Show this week? Spoiler alerts. Let's see. I do not. It's a crime. I'm going to put it on the week after that. You'll be back. You need food. Go get food. I need food. Go get food. Get some floor chicken, why don't you? Okay. Hi, Nero Nocturnal. Yeah, I think that Gong Show is fully booked out for the rest of March at this point. There's so many good games, y'all. Nope, you know what? March 31st isn't fully booked out yet. March 31st still has some openings, so that's all right.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Hey, an anonymous gifter just gifted 5 subs on the channel. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know if anyone saw it, if you are following me on other places other than Twitch, but I did a little silly Pi Day post yesterday, and it like randomly got shown to a lot of people that don't follow me. All right. I hope people liked it. It was very silly. Maybe because it's a little different than my normal content. You could just like schedule a week or 2 of nonstop 5+ hour hardcore gaming streams, blast through some of the backlog games. Wait, just like you mean like 7 days a week, 5+ hours? See, that would be great, except for then I wouldn't really be bringing in any income to pay my mortgage. I do has a family. Chicago said the pie post was hilarious. Yay! You're here for the silly. Yeah, it was just very silly. It was very silly, but also can I talk about, this is why I don't play online multiplayer games. Randos on the internet are slightly terrifying. Some people are very cool. Like some strangers you meet on the internet are very cool. And then other people, they're just not your people. The amount of people that tried to take me posting about Pi Day to like mean a sexual reference boggled my mind. I was like, y'all, I'm making a math joke. Could you chill out? Seriously. I just like hid a bunch of the comments, at least on Instagram. I was like, are you kidding me? It's so reaching, right? I've never had buttermilk pie. I don't even know what that is. I'm letting the comment section weirdos get to me again. It's just, I was like, look, I'm trying to make like a wholesome math joke on the internet. And there's people that are like, I thought this was the VIP video where she was going to offer us her pie. And I'm like, freaking really? Freaking really? No, not like American Pie, the movie day. I recently thought of a nickname for people who enrage you online, like last Tuesday. I call them Rage Bait Randys. I like that, actually. Rage Bait Randys is really good. But yeah, the amount of people that in the comments referenced, like, me offering somehow my pie was, oh, people. It was wild. Gabib, I'm being very lazy today. It's PJ day. But the blue is a fun color. But yeah, people sometimes just really make me think touch grass is the perfect way to say it. But I'm like, y'all, Rage Bait Randy's is great. Have I seen the new Nixie Hyperion 3 wireless joypad for the Switch 2? I have not. Let me see. I'm going to look it up now, though. You know I love my controllers. Nixie Hyperion 3. Interesting. You'll have to let me know how you like it. They make cool stuff, though. People on the internet need to be less gross. Agreed. That's why we need a Patreon to filter all weirdos. I've never done the Patreon route because I feel like I would need to hire someone just to maintain it. Like when I talk to my friends that do run a Patreon, that's what they often need to do is hire like a specific staff person just to run their Patreon because it's almost like doubling your workload in a lot of ways. And I'm just like, ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What do I think of the big Firefly announcement from today? I saw Nathan Fillion's Instagram post. I'd love to see Firefly come back. That would be awesome. What do you think about it? But yeah, I've had the opportunity to meet Nathan Fillion a handful of times and Alan Tiddick a handful of times. And yeah, I think it'd be super fun. Any more Firefly is a win for me. But yeah, I feel like it has to be, like an animated series is a really smart way to go because none of the actors have gotten younger, so they're not going to look the same if they carried on the story from the same point. But yeah, like SVID said it better than me. Animated's a very smart way to deal with timelines and aging. For sure. And yes, Joss Whedon is not involved. I never knew Joss Whedon. I knew people who knew Joss Whedon, but I never knew Joss Whedon. But yeah, the stories that have come out are heinous. I've never, hung out with Alan Tiddick, I will say. I've, met him a few times in a very, hey, big fan of your work. You do great stuff. High five. Goodbye kind of way. Seen at Comic-Con parties kind of way. And Nathan Fillion I have met that way a few times, but also we were both on the same charity fundraiser that Felicia organized. So I got to, actually spend a little bit more time with Nathan Fillion then. And that was great. Werlin said it's weird that Nathan said that Disney was excited, but then they need a home for the animated Firefly. Like, if Disney were that excited, they've got 2 streaming platforms. I don't even want to pretend I understand how, those conversations go and, contracts and how that all works. So, who knows? What I will say is that I think Nathan Fillion is a smart business dude and can hopefully find the best place for it. Maybe Disney was we'd host it, but then they gave them a not-so-great contract, so they're looking for better. I don't know. Oh, yeah, and all the rights and stuff. Who has the rights to what at any given time is really hard. Nathan and Felicia were great in Dr. Harrell's sing-along vlog. I know. Speaking of friends being great, so I got to congratulate Erica in person last night at the birthday party, but Erica was nominated for a BAFTA for Ghost of Yote. Love it. I love when my super talented friends get recognized for being super talented. It makes me very excited. But yeah, the BAFTA nominees were just announced this week. The BAFTA nominations. Here, let me pull them up. BAFTA Game Awards 2026. Of course, Claire Obscure is nominated for everything. I am not shocked about that. All right, let's see. Performer in a leading role. So here's who's nominated: Aaron Paul in Dispatch, Ben Starr as Verso, Erica as Atsu, Jennifer English as Mael, Tom McKay from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Troy Baker as Indiana Jones. So those are the 6 performers in a leading role nominated. But yeah, it's wild. So fingers crossed. And Erica was funny because she was like, look, I'm up against really talented people. I'm probably not going to win it, but just to be nominated is super cool. And I was like, absolutely, to be nominated is super cool. But also, you don't know what's going to happen. It's a very tough category, though, for sure. Everyone's so good. But yeah, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Huge achievement. Opinionette says Indiana Jones was another game that lost out on nominations for stuff because of the timing of its release. I loved Indiana Jones. I had a great time. That's a game I finished. That was great. That was great. But yeah, I think Erica is just excited to be nominated and is fully prepared for, like, I'm probably not going to win it, and that's okay. I'm just excited to go and be nominated. But you never know what's going to happen, and that was my point. But yeah, best game nominees are Arc Raiders. So this is the BAFTA best game nominations. Arc Raiders, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Ghost of Yotei, and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Those are the best game noms this year for the BAFTAs. So we'll see what happens. Seeing Erica eating popcorn last award show was a delight. It was so funny. Because it was also like, I guess it's not a very inside joke, but it was also like anyone who goes to the Game Awards knows that you have no food or beverages for like 4 to 5 hours for as long as the show is, and it's miserable. So the fact that Erica brought her own popcorn was so funny. It was funnier than people realized. Like, it was funny because it looked silly that she was just like noshing on popcorn in the audience. But it was even funnier for games industry people because it's like, yeah, we all need to start bringing our own snacks because sitting through that show is miserable. It's why, like, when you're there in person, it's why I would rather stream it with you guys. Everyone's sneaking in snacks like they're teenagers going to the movies. Yes. But it's why I like co-streaming it better than actually being there. Raptor Blade. It's so that you can't eat, you can't drink. If you get up to pee, they give you crap and like don't want to let you back in. It's wild. I'm like, I would rather watch that show where I don't pay $300+ a ticket and I can pee when I want. And also order a pizza or eat food when I want. Okay? Like, to lock people in that room from like 3 to 8 with no food or drink and telling people they can't pee is wild. Now, here's the thing. So, I would bet, I've never been in the fancy room. Erica got to go this year, and Erica could probably dish the dirt. But the fancy room where, like, the Al Pacinos get to hang out, the fancy green room, I bet that has food and drinks. But for the plebs that pay the $350 a ticket to sit in the audience, which is everybody else, nope. Rob, you'd wear a beer helmet. I mean, that would be way better. That would be way better. Frequency Punch says, I really like your watch parties. Thank you. I know I didn't get a ton of people last time. It's funny because the first year I didn't plan it at all was probably the year that the most people watch partied. Al Pacino and Erica Ishii in the same green room would be wild. It would be wild. Opinionette says, I have not played Arc Raiders. It does look fun, but the use of AI, however minimal, getting acceptance in the field of art feels divisive at best because big companies are already all in, gaming included. I see the use, but also a system not designed to handle the loss of jobs. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a very, very complex topic. And I feel very much, I mean, again, this is my like knee jerk opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. I haven't read like 65 plus articles to, you know, make sure my opinion's super well rounded. But like, at least on the surface, I feel like if AI can be used as a tool for devs to not have these hardcore crunch times right before release, like to get their work done more efficiently so the devs can have better work-life balance, that to me sounds great, as long as it's not generative and like creating the art, because I like my art created by actual humans. But if it's used as a tool, like Razer announced at GDC this week a QA tool, QA AI tool, which I'm like, okay, if indie games can, like, before they release, use this tool to hopefully eliminate some bugs that they may not have had the ability to discover before they put it out into the world and got a lot of player feedback, like, that seems like a cool thing, right? Again, on the surface here, I'm not trying to get every QA person laid off or anything like that. See, and Astro Banshee says, I'm QA, and the AI QA is the worst. Well, I'm assuming the AI QA doesn't do does not do the same job that a human would do. It's the same way I feel about the AI editing tools that are out right now for your pictures. Like, I can, like, remove a thing in my AI photo editing tool, but it's not the same as hiring a real artist to do it in Photoshop. Like, that's going to be much better because there's nuance, right? And Astro says, I mean, it makes tons of mistakes. Well, that's what I would assume, right? So you still need, with any AI tool, you need human oversight, because AI is wrong a lot. And I think that's where these companies that are just laying off all their staff and replacing them with AI are now having to backpedal, because they're like, oh, wait, it's not what was promised. Like, can it be used as a tool for a person to maybe shorten the amount of time they have to spend on certain tasks? Yes, but there still needs to be a person fact-checking that work, right? AI requires more QA. Megalithic says, AI is like hiring a grade schooler to do the work of an educated, experienced professional. That's actually a perfect way of putting it, Megalithic. And it's like, sometimes that might be helpful, but someone still needs to fact check all that work. Opinionat says, in video editing, AI can help with certain things like rotoscopy. It makes the job easier, helps reduce time wasted on mundane tasks, sure. But a corporation's not going to be satisfied with just that. Yeah. I like my art created by humans, but I don't like my humans super burnout because of crunch. So there has to be some kind of well-regulated middle ground. Paolo says, I gave in to the AI at work. It helps me debug old crappy code. As long as it's helping you debug old crappy code and not replacing you debugging old crappy code, I'm okay with it. Catnip says, like, having an AI tool cut something out of the background, cool, but having an AI generate an entire image, not cool. I mean, it's like, if AI generates an entire image, it's just soulless art, quite literally. That's how I feel about it, but I'm also a creative, so of course I'm going to support human creatives. Of course. Beertastic says, if it was used ethically to help creatives, it would be okay. But it's being used to replace people and produce crap. But I feel like eventually people have to realize it's being used to replace people and producing crap, and people are going to be like, I don't want the crap, I want the good stuff, and then the pendulum will swing back. I don't know. It's all the bajillionaires trying to be bigger bajillionaires right now. That's the worst. You use Copilot to make code snippets? I know a lot of people that vibe code. Although I will say, the people I know that vibe code, what they put together isn't very good. Like, they'll be like, want to see this new app I made? Want to see this new app I made? All the time. And I'm like, okay. Like, I hope for you that people enjoy it. Paolo says, at least our company tells us specifically not to vibe code. Number 9 says, I don't vibe code. I wouldn't trust it, honestly. Well, and the people that I know that do it, they're like, that's not what they do for their job. Their job is something completely different. And then as a hobby, they're like, oh, I made this like nutrition tracking app. Oh, I made this RPG. Oh, I made this. And I'm like, look, if you're able to crank out full apps, like 4 or 5 a week, they're probably not very good. And like, I've seen them. They're not. Raptor Blade says, I feel like we're back to when digital art versus hand-drawn was a conversation. But I feel AI art will find a space, but it won't replace the soulful art. At least that's your opinion. Yeah, it's just like, I will tell you, there are children right now that love, what's the cappuccino head? All AI generated social thing. Or like the dancing cats that are clearly AI. Like, there will be an audience for fake dancing cat videos. There will be. But do I think that's going to replace like actual people videos? No, it's a completely different thing. Or like hand-drawn animation? Nah. No, it's not Cuphead. There's this like Cappuccino Girl. Maybe her name's Cappuccino Girl. I don't know. It's like it's an online TikTok or creator channel that makes these cartoons about this cappuccino headed girl or woman or something. SDS says fake dancing cats won't replace actual cats. Right. I forget who it was, and I'm sorry because it was a very, very famous animation director who was saying that like he doesn't think that AI generated art should be credited to the artist because they're not really the artist. Like, he was talking about how it's not real art, basically. Because he was like, look, when I'm directing an animated film, I go to the artist and say, I'd like it to look more like this. I'd like a little more soul behind the eyes. And I give my direction, which is what people are doing with these AI prompts to generate their art. And I'm summarizing what he was saying. But he was like, there is no part of me that would ever say then I am the artist behind that art because I gave the artist direction. He was like, no, the person who created that art is the artist, not me, the person who gave some notes on it. And he was like, so when people are using these generative AI tools to create art, they're not creating art. Like, those algorithms are stealing actual art from other artists, and then they're just giving, like, directorial input and then calling it their art. He was like, that's not it. That's not how this really works. And I was like, ooh, that's a really interesting take from someone who is very well respected in the industry. But yeah, it's only going to keep getting better, so who knows? I'm still trying to figure out, like, again, like tools. If I am going to use AI, if I can find or design my own local version that can, like, help categorize my emails more efficiently and stuff like that so I can just get through my workday quicker. Or there's already, like, auto categorizing of business expenses into, you know, tax categories and stuff like that. So those tools are what I'm interested in, provided you're not handing over all your data. But that's the kind of stuff that I'm like, okay, I can see that being helpful. They are doing photorealistic fake animal videos now. I hate it. So many cute videos are AI now. Frequency Punch, that's probably like the dancing cat videos I'm talking about. Now, obviously, you know they're AI because cats can't really do the Macarena. But, you know, there's still going to be a love for keyboard cat. Like an actual cat. Oh, Paladin, that doesn't surprise me at all. All of the tech billionaires, every time I try to have a conversation at tech conventions with, like, people that work on this stuff, they are all so like, have drank the Kool-Aid so hard. They're all like, and the AI, it's amazing. It's amazing, isn't it? We're in the future. And when you're like, yeah, I don't really know how I feel about that. My community's not super into it, so I'm probably going to skip that part. They look at me like I have ripped the heart out of them, Indiana Jones style. And they also don't understand it at all. They look at me like, what? Like it's something they've never heard before. It's wild. When I'm like, oh, I see your demo where I take a picture of my face and create myself as, you know, an elven warrior or something. And like, that's cool that it can do that. But I was like, you know, unless we have a serious conversation about like the usage rights of me handing over a scan of my face, like there's a lot more that needs to be discussed there. And they're all like, but you don't just want to do fun thing where you're a cartoon? And I'm like, I don't. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild to talk to those people because they are like aghast. Because what I typically say in a lot of those moments, because I do cover a lot of different tech things, and like obviously at CES there was AI on everything, and Computex this year is going to be the same way. But when I try to explain, like, you know, I'm try to be picky about like, is this useful to people, or is it just there to be there? And probably I try to do the like, could this be good for consumers or not? And again, this is like me trying to figure it out. So my opinion is just one, but I try to be nuanced about the conversation. But these people are always so like, when I say like, my community is really not super into generative AI, so I'll probably pass on that demo. They're like, oh, but why? Like, but what? Did I hear there are states making operating systems that have age verification now? It depends how they're doing it. Because, like, I do support the idea that, like, some things should probably be age gated. Just like we have, you know, you can't drink under 21. Or you can't drive a car under 16 or 17 in some states, right? Like, some things I do believe should be age gated, but there needs to be a really good conversation about how we do that when it comes to software. Starcat, I know a lot of people feel like that, but I'm trying to better educate myself about agentic AI versus LLMs versus generative and like the different types of AI, rather than just feeling like all AI is ick. Feeling like, okay, what types of AI will enhance the human race and which will destroy the human race? There's actually a movie that aired at Sundance that's a documentary, and I think it's called the AI doc or something like that, that interviews a bunch of people that are like on opposite spectrums of this conversation. And I was invited to go to a screening of it here in LA, and I'm going to go see it because I'm very interested in just hearing people, like, it does feel like a religion to what you guys were saying in a kind of way. And I, as someone that studied theology in college, like, it's very fascinating to me when people believe something so strongly that it changes their behaviors. And so I'm very interested to see this doc. I don't know if anyone else has seen it. But from what I understand, it would be very funny if it was called the AI duck. I don't think it's called the AI duck. Yeah, I don't think the documentary itself takes a stance either way. I think it's just looking to hear different people's thoughts and try to, like, make sense of them, which I'm interested in. And yes, Astro Banshee brings up a great point about the environmental impact, for sure. Starcat says, I don't mind it when it doesn't eliminate jobs or steal intellectual property. And when companies take steps to combat the environmental effects. A lot of tech companies have been taking steps to combat the environment, even pre-AI. But yeah, it would have to be on a much larger scale. GK says age gating at the hardware OS level. Amorously, you mean like in love, or do you mean like anonymously? Is a way better solution than all the competing laws trying to remove all anonymity. Yeah, it's like the Discord thing was like Discord age gating. They wanted everyone to upload a copy of their ID, right? And it's like, who's handling that data? Who's got that database, huh? Is it just like some random billionaire? Cause oops, autocorrect. Yeah, that's what I thought. And Discord then leaked those IDs. Awful. Awful. Well, that's what there's data breaches all the time. Catch-22 says, I don't like it so much, but it makes my job kind of recession-proof. Well, fight the good fight, my friend. Do the good work. We love it. What do I think of the California age verification law that requires all OSs to perform age verification on account setup? I don't know how they're doing the age verification. But, like, in general, as a parent, like, I can tell you I didn't, like, let's just talk about, for example, the social media ban that Australia did. And I think other countries are considering. As a parent, and as someone that I didn't even really get into social media until my 20s. And even then, I know what a number it did on my mental health. I can't imagine trying to deal with that as a teenager or a preteen or a middle schooler. So I'm all in favor of none of that because it's really hard as a grown-up to deal with that. Now, maybe I have a different viewpoint on it because I'm not just someone who consumes content on those platforms. I'm someone who, as a result of my job, has always had to create content on those platforms. So maybe there's like more nuance there between who can consume versus who can create. But there's all the studies about like how harmful that consumption is too. So like in general, yes, I think there are things that should be age gated. But I don't know enough about how they're verifying that to be like, is there a safe way to do that? Social media still affects my mental health too. Astro says the only problem I see with gatekeeping social media is that sometimes that's the only outlet marginalized teens have. Well, there's still like forums and stuff, right? Online. I mean, just the thing with social media, and really, I guess forums online too, is like, when you expand to the internet, the beautiful side of that is you can find your people and connect with your people. And the negative side of that is it's cyberbullying times a bajillion. Like to the 10th power. So you're getting the really good extreme with the really bad extreme. And that's really tough. Polo Hawk says it's still a terrifying thought for me that an AI streamer exists. I'm sure they do. And like, I don't know, it makes me think of the movie Her, which I love that movie, by the way. But I'm like, there are going to be people that like the fact, like they already have news stories out there about people dating their AI chatbots. Like there are going to be people that are into that. But I have to believe there are also going to be people that are not into that. You know? I see new user says the California law does not require verification, just attestation. So only asking how old. Okay, interesting. And maybe that's enough of a push to like get parents or guardians to be like, wait, you probably shouldn't have this. It's asking for that, you know? I don't know. Because it's also easy to lie about that stuff, right? All the articles refer to it as verification because that gets clicks. I see. Gen X's managed to connect without social media. You just had a smaller pool, right? So like a great example of that is in the small town I grew up in, I felt like I had a really hard time making friends because I felt like the hobbies I was interested in, I couldn't find anyone else like at my school really that was into the same hobbies that I was into. And then once I widened my circle, which for me actually happened in college, right? Hard time in elementary school, such a hard time in middle school. I had to change schools. Hard time in high school. But then when I went to college, I really started to meet my people. And then after college, expanding to like the online world widened my circle even farther, and I was really able to find my people. So like I understand that tremendously. Where like, let's say, I don't know, you are the only queer kid at your school, right? You might feel really isolated, and an online forum or social media could give you a place to find other people like you. Like that is the positive of having a wider circle. But the downside of having a wider circle is like, you think there's a few bullies at your school, now there's thousands of bullies online, and they have all the courage of being anonymous on the internet to say really heinous things and do really heinous things. So you get both sides of it, and that's hard. Varen says one of my problems with age gating is for something like drinking, it's a single government ID. With online age verification, there are dozens of companies popping up to handle it, and those are all now targets to be hacked. Varen, this is 100% my problem with it as well. That's where I think we're really stuck at this point. And it's, yeah, they're all operating as the cheapest bidder to get business from sites and companies, and breaches are inevitable, and it gets worse with more options. Totally agree. Totally agree. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I don't claim to be a person who has the answers. I just try to read as many articles as I can and stay informed as best I can. And like a lot of people are like, it's really hard to be a parent nowadays because the world has all these horrendous things, and they're absolutely right. And I feel like we're all just hanging on and doing the best we can to ride the waves. Like, you know, it's the chaos that is life. And you just have to try to maintain as educated as you can to navigate it the best you can. At this point, it's hard to even trust government agencies. Oh, 100%. Some people would rather trust like rando companies with their data than an official government agency. Yeah. Roblox enforcement for kids is wanting to take a picture of them to verify their age, and you noped out of that fast. Yeah. Yeah. We just don't allow Roblox in my house. That's not an allowed game. But I'm like, again, because I think I am extra sensitive to the harms of the internet because of my experience with it. As someone that has been a content creator now for almost 15 years, and how much I can see that it has impacted me as an adult, I feel very protective of children. And maybe like being a guy on the internet is different than being a woman on the internet. You know, like I understand that my experience is very singular to me, but I'm basing the decisions I'm making based on my experience. Like I said, I just put out a silly math joke video, and people made it gross and sexual. So I'm like, why would I ever want like a 13, 14, or 15-year-old exposed to that? I don't. Super Rad says, I just locked my kids' accounts down. No chat, no content above their age. They can only chat with the real friends after you verify, etc. Yeah, that's what you, right? And kudos to you for being a really on it parent, because a lot of parents aren't doing that. I'm curious because we don't do Roblox in my house. You said no content above their age. I've read that so many new levels are popping up every day, and the people who create them like give their own age rating so that there can still be a lot of content that's inappropriate for children, but that it's marked like it's fine for all audiences. Kind of similar to how on YouTube, people would say their content's fine for everything because then it gets shown to more people, not necessarily because that's what it accurately is. Like, the thing that I worry about is there an actual oversight, or is it just user-generated content self-rating, you know? Like, that happens a lot on YouTube and YouTube Kids. To be fair, there's a good chance the 14 or 15-year-olds are the ones making those inappropriate jokes. I mean, you know what? You're not wrong. Macaroon says, I hate the internet for all our kids growing up. Mine, yours, and everyone's growing up. We didn't know better as kids. But it's so scary out there now. And as we get older, there's going to be way more out there that our kids are teaching us. There absolutely is. And that's just life. And the changes of life, right? Oh, yeah, Roblox is getting sued all over the place for not doing enough to stop, like, pedos on the platform and kids actually getting hurt or abducted. Yeah, CP, absolutely. There are so many layers to it. You tend to play the games with them first. Oh, super rad. I'm gonna reach out to you when we do start allowing that stuff. That's great. Oh, Astro Banshee, I love Disco Elysium. I streamed the whole thing. Yeah, I loved Disco Elysium. So good. Didn't Roblox go after someone who was exposing the pedos? I don't know enough about it, but I remember reading a headline that did seem to insinuate that. I don't know if that's what they were actually doing. But yeah, I think they went after or banned somebody for doxing people, but they were trying to dox pedos. So it's like, is this like a Robin Hood situation? Like, technically, yes, we're not supposed to dox other people publicly that play the game, but also screw the pedos, right? I tend to have very little remorse for that. So Astro Banshee, the way I always say it is, I try to be family friendly, but the games I play are often adult in theme. So, like, I definitely play M for mature games, but I personally try to stay family friendly. Bye, Slasdot. Have a great rest of your day. I know I'm almost done my coffee now. I love this mug as well. I love it very much. But yeah, the way I try to operate in this world when it comes to online stuff is I try as best I can to be around. And sorry to my son, I try to be very, like, hover parent. I see Sprinkles comment. Sprinkles good. Get him. But yeah, I try to be hover parent as much as I can so I know exactly what he's accessing. But even like Geometry Dash, which the game itself is great, there's user-generated content on the daily that is inappropriate. And there's no way to age gate that or like put him on a kid's profile or anything. Because people can just make a level. Like there's a level on there that they already found. Fortunately, it like went right over his head. But there's like a Suck My Pen 15. And I was like, nope, we don't. That's just what the level's named. And I'm like, no, thanks. Nope. And it makes me want to say like, no mas Geometry Dash. And people can put words in the levels in the back. And I'm like, yeah, anything that, like, strangers can create content that you can see, don't love it. Love that you can create your own levels and upload them. But if it's, like, unregulated, user-generated content, not a fan. It would be really nice if people could just not be horrible. Totally agree. Totally agree. Do I still keep in touch with DeFranco? No, they moved ages ago. I mean, I still I mostly comment on Lindsay's posts. But yeah, I still see posts online and stuff like that. Reanimal was actually on the Gong Show, and it made it, I think it was our ultimate Gong Show winner that day. So we featured it a couple times on stream. But yeah, Reanimal's good. Pokemon says the scenarios you're describing is why you should sign him up for baseball. He has a lot of extracurriculars that he does, but that's also why my son's so busy with extracurriculars is because I don't need more screen time, I feel like. Geometry Dash was a big learning lesson for your kids. You had to educate them early on naughty words and such. Luckily, they now tattle on those bad context creators and ignore them now. And that's like the point I'm trying to get to. Is like it inspired a lot of conversations where we were like, hey, what, when you see something that is not okay, let's talk about how that makes you feel, and let's talk about what you should do. And I mean, my son's funny because he's like, tell mom and dad right away. And I was like, that's okay. But more important than that, I'd like you just to think like, oh, no, thank you. And just move on to a different level. If there's a level that makes you feel uncomfortable due to the words that it's using, or it's saying something that is inappropriate, if you see an inappropriate level, what's the thing to do? And so we're just trying to have a lot of those conversations because clearly he's going to come up against situations like that at school and all sorts of stuff that we can't be there the whole time. And as much as I want to be, part of me, I should say, wants to be the like hover helicopter parent. I know that that's not good for him either. Like I need to arm him with the tools to make his own decisions and good choices. But yeah, it's just tough. Parenting's not easy, y'all. Not easy. You were going to ask what could be inappropriate on Geometry Dash. I was not expecting those things. Yeah. And yes, the saying is true that it takes all kinds of people. And some of those people are great, and some of those people mean harm. And I do feel like on the internet, people feel more emboldened to put harmful content there because of anonymity. You get less of that when you're face to face. People are suing Roblox like it's the only place on the internet with pedos. Oh, I know. It's just the hot topic now. But I mean, I will tell you as someone that was like early checking out Horizon Worlds because I like VR so much, Horizon Worlds was a cesspool. Probably still is. I haven't been in it in ages. But like every Horizon Worlds, UGC world that I went into, there were little kids. Like you hear little kid voices screaming slurs and horrible things and like coming up to people's virtual space, but still coming up to people's virtual space and getting all in it. And it was like, nothing about this is pleasant or enjoyable. And like, children should definitely not be exposed to this. I'm an adult and I don't want to be exposed to that, but it's other people's behavior. It's not anything that the game was encouraging. Yeah, being a parent's terrifying. It's terrifying. Super Rad says, it's just hard because I remember having to have those conversations about the internet around 12 or 13 years old with my parents, and now we're having them around 7 to 8 with our kids. Oh, I know. Yeah, Clackalacka says, I've heard about this new documentary about the manosphere. It's crazy to think you've got to be dodging this crazy stuff from an early age all the way up until they're grown up. Well, this is also why I'm like, the longer, for my son, the longer I can keep him off rando internet spaces, the better. Or like, if I am exposing him to those spaces, it's while we're doing something together. So it's like, okay, let's enjoy Roblox or Minecraft or whatever together. We'll play it together so that I can help guide through any awkward or uncomfortable situations until I feel like he's armed with the tools to be able to do that safely himself. Like when I've actually talked to like friends of mine who were like, oh, I know my kid's not 13 yet, but they really want a Reddit account. What do you think? I'm like, if you're asking me what I think hard no. I've seen good stuff on there. I've also seen really horrific stuff on there. Hard no if you're asking me. And ultimately they end up doing what they want to do anyway. But like one of my friends actually said, well, he just feels really isolated at school and he's trying to like find people online to validate his thoughts and feelings. And I was like, this is textbook for how kids get recruited into extremist schools of thought. And so I tried to say that in like a very nice way to my friend. But she you know, it's her family. It's her child. She's going to make the decisions she wants to make. But you asked my opinion. I'm going to give you my opinion. I see everyone in chat that's like, yeah, no kids on Reddit. I mean, but yeah, a lot of people don't even know what that is. I mean, I think I told you guys, I was talking to a parent at school that was talking about how their like third grader went to see Deadpool and Wolverine when it first came out and was like, oh yeah, my husband said it's not that bad. I'm like, you do you. If you feel like that movie is fine for your child, if you feel like your child, you know, is mature enough to see that movie and, you know, either a lot of it you think will go over their heads or whatever, but to sit here and try to straight face tell me that movie is not that adult. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, say, I understand the movie's very adult, but I think my child can handle it. That's a reasonable. But to say like, oh yeah, no, I heard it's not that bad. I'm like, are you kidding me? Deadpool and Wolverine was hysterical. It's also one of the most hard R-rated films I have seen in the past several decades. What? It's not that bad compared to what? NC-17? Nate was actually a little miffed at me because I had no chill. I couldn't hold in my facial expression. I was like, I'm sorry, what? No. But it's honestly, it's because parents don't know. They don't. The first scene alone, Lionbeard, again, hysterically funny. Hysterically funny, but definitely adult. And I'm not going to judge anyone else that makes a parenting decision for their child. Again, if you think your child is able to consume that content, great, neat. But don't say it's not really that adult. I'm like, oh, ma'am. And she clearly hadn't seen the movie. And had clearly never consumed any Deadpool content ever. Like, just had no clue. And a lot of people do think I would have been fine seeing this as a kid, which is great. You know, that's a fine test to go off of, too. Like, I'm not here trying to parent anybody else's kids. It was just really funny to me. Maybe parents want to be the cool parents. I don't know. Super rad. Have a great lunch. You're going to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, too. I didn't realize it was out. Wait, like the next animated Ninja Turtles movie is in the theaters right now? Or do you mean like old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 is playing in theaters right now? Oh, the old one, 35th anniversary. Have so much fun. That sounds great. See, Nathan, you said I wouldn't have been fine seeing that as a kid. There's 100% chance that kind of language comes out of my mouth. Well, like even we showed Logan Goonies recently, which Nate and I saw Goonies as a kid, right? And that's what we're thinking. We showed him Goonies. The amount of times they say the SH word in that movie. And of course my son then almost has been saying it recently. What did he say the other day? He did something. He was like, oh, stinker. And I was like, and you know, you can't laugh. As a parent, you can't laugh about it. And it is funny. But I'm like, this is on me. Like, if I wasn't showing you a content where people were casually throwing out OSH word, you wouldn't be saying it. Yeah, PG movies from the 80s say that all the time. Yep. Well, that's Nate and I will explain to Logan when he's like, it's only PG. Why do I have to watch it with you guys? We're like, old PG is different. Old PG is like PG-13 nowadays, sir. Nathan, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'd like to think, like every parent, I'd like to think, not my angel, but I know better. Your sister thought the new Muppet Show wasn't appropriate for her 3-year-old. Oh, I loved the new Muppet Show. I'm trying to think. It doesn't seem like it would hold the attention of a 3-year-old. But I wasn't watching it for, like, appropriateness for a 3-year-old, so I'm sure there was stuff in there. I don't know. You can make an argument that they won't get most of it, and some people are more desensitized to others. But don't act like R doesn't exist for a reason. I mean, again, I'm not here to parent or make decisions for anybody else's family. I'm just trying to do the best I can for mine. What social problems have I experienced due to this approach? When you were a kid, or when you were his age, kids were bullied with the parents who's restricted them from watching things like Deadpool. Oh, there's been no bullying. That's not a thing. At least it's not a thing that he tells me about. Like, there's lots of kids his age who try to brag about, like, I've seen this thing that is naughty or is adult. Like, there's lots of kids that try to brag about it, but a lot of times we find that the kids that, like, say they've seen something naughty, when you press them about it, they actually haven't. Like, it's very cool for kids to, like, say they've played Five Nights at Freddy's, but then when you, like, ask them about it, they know nothing about the game. So it's like, oh, you watched a YouTube video of someone playing Five Nights at Freddy's. You didn't actually play the game. Like, Logan's finding that with, like, because I told Logan if he got 500 points, and this was our game, 500 points, and he earns a point every time he says, thank you, you're welcome, or please, unprompted. When he gets 500 points, which it's taking him a long time because he's not good at saying please and thank you and you're welcome. I said, when you get 500 points total, Mommy will play Five Nights at Freddy's with you. And so he told his one friend who brags about playing Five Nights at Freddy's all the time. He told his one friend that, like, that was his deal and he almost has 500 points. And his friend was like, wait, what? Really? That's so cool. Like, freaked out to the point where Logan was like, I don't think he's actually ever played it. And I'm like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, my man. Your friends who are, like, bragging about doing all this stuff, most of them are full of it. So there is still bullying in Logan's school. But I would say, much to my dismay, Logan is in the middle of that social hierarchy. He's not the kid that always gets picked on. And he's not the kid that always does the bullying. I'd like him to be more towards the I protect the kids who get bullied side. But he's firmly in the middle of, like, I don't know, sometimes I guess I'm a jerk to people. And I'm like, no, sir. He's, like, right in the middle of that hierarchy. But yeah, no, he sees, like, he's seen the MCU Infinity Saga, so he's seen stuff a lot of his friends aren't allowed to watch. But, like, Nate and I are very particular. Like, he has now seen Goonies. We're very particular about what he watches, and he watches it with us. And that's how we handle it in our house. And I can't say that's the right approach. That's just the approach that we've taken. And every kid's going to be different. Like, even if we're not having a second kid, but even if we had a second kid, they could be a completely different personality type and need a completely different approach, right? All I can do is what I think is best for the kid that I have. STS says he would do well in Slytherin. Oh, if you ask him, he's House Slytherin. He has the Slytherin robes. I'm like, no, be a Ravenclaw, like me. But no, he's definitely like, nah, I'm Slytherin. And I'm like, sir? No Alien yet. I'm still traumatized from Alien. Yeah, don't be a mean girl. I agree. You saw that with your siblings. We're all different. Like, one of my son's friends loves bad guys. Like, dresses up as a bad guy every Halloween. Like, sees He-Man, wants to be Skeletor. Like, he likes bad guys. Scared of everything. It's so fascinating to me how he's really drawn to, like, the villains, but, like, cannot watch movies that Logan wouldn't even be moderately scared of. He can't watch them at all. He gets too scared and freaks out. So just every kid is different. So like his parents need to know when they're judging, like, is this movie appropriate for my child? They know that like their kid is extra sensitive to jump scares. Their kid is extra sensitive to like, I think it's even like sometimes when the villain theme song kicks in, if that's too stressful, I think he gets stressed out. And so, yeah, you just need to, like, know your own kid. But that's why I say, like, if you want to take your kid to Deadpool and Wolverine and you know your own kid and you know they'll be fine with that, do your thing. My kid would repeat all of it. And my kid would repeat all of it even if he didn't understand it, which is even worse. Tang says, yes, join me in Slytherin. Logan, also hi. Hi. Your 30-year-old daughter still can't watch Mars Attacks. I am also still sensitive to jump scares, which if we play Resident Evil today, I will prove. Tales from the Crypt was a thing you watched at 8. You shouldn't have. I mean, I saw Alien too young. I saw Poltergeist too young. Even Jurassic Park. I watched Jurassic Park in 5th grade, and I have still not recovered. Y'all, the description of how the velociraptor kills its victims lives with me to this day. But, like, there were other kids, I'm sure, that could have watched that no problem. I was not one of those kids. My scary things that I liked were, like, the Goosebumps show on Nickelodeon on Friday nights. Like, that's about the spooky I could handle, was Goosebumps. But I couldn't handle Tales from the Crypt or X-Files even. FS Duke says, I'm still too young for Poltergeist and I'm 46. Well, like, the Jurassic Park books are worse. Oh, I'm sure. That doesn't surprise me at all. But yeah, like, but like, I was a kid that was really messed up by Neverending Story. I think a lot of us were. There's lots of jokes about it online of like our generation being really messed up by the Neverending Story. But like, I showed that to my kid and he was very like, Mom, what about this upset you? I don't get it. I don't think it's scary. It's fine. It's just pretend. So that's why we've made the decision that, like, he could see the MCU even though it's more live action violence. And, like, we're showing him the Hobbit movies where orcs are getting beheaded every 5 seconds. Even though a lot of people would say, like, that's probably too violent for my kid. My kid looks at me and goes, I know it's fake, Mom. It's just a movie. So I'm like, okay. Okay, like, you clearly understand that. So that's not something as a parent I am as worried about. If he started having nightmares or something like that as a result of it, then we would clearly make an adjustment. But yeah, every kid's so different. Artax. New user says Poltergeist is a tricky one. It's not that bad, but it's on the upper edge of PG. I think it also really, like I was saying, my kid saying, it's just pretend. I think it really has to do with how well your child can separate fact from fiction or how deeply they get into the fantasy of it. Because, like, for me, Neverending Story was so scary because I was so invested in the fantasy of it. I didn't have the ability, especially as a kid, to go, that's okay, it's just fake. But my kid's really good at that. So, yeah, it's just always different. Oh, I know. My girl was so sad. So sad. But we also did a lot of conversation around, like, because around Christmas we watched the Home Alone movies. And the Home Alone movies, we had to have a lot of conversations about, like, Macaulay Culkin in those movies. He is naughty. And not just naughty, like, slap on the wrist, like, attempted murder throughout the entire film. So we had to, like, pause and have a lot of conversations about, like, would it be okay to do this in real life? I know we're laughing at it right now because it's a movie, but would it ever be okay to do this in real life? No. Like, so many moments that you have to have that reality check. I know, SDS, that was the worst part. When he's just chucking bricks off the building, we were like, course, like, my husband and I completely forgot that from when we watched it as kids. But we were like, even though they were breaking into his house, attempted murder is not the root, my dude. It's funny for the movie, but like, no. Call the police. The blowtorch trap was the worst. I mean, they're all bad. It is straight up attempted murder all over the place, and we're all like, ha ha ha, Christmas. It's ridiculous. Is Kevin a future serial killer? I don't know. Actual robbers wouldn't go in unarmed, so he was on even ground. I mean, terrifying. But yeah, we had lots of conversations, but just John Eric says, I'd argue you the nail in the foot. I mean, I would like, in a real life scary scenario, the answer to be hide and call 911. Not try to murder in 36 different ways. Nathan says you'd probably die just from being smacked in the face at high velocity with a full paint can. Well, that's what I wanted my kid to understand, right? It's like, especially the throwing bricks off buildings. Like, I'm like, Marv gets hit in the head and falls down and then gets back up. And I'm like, okay, in real life, though, my dude, that would absolutely kill somebody. That wouldn't be a funny, he just got hurt for a little bit and then got back up. That would be an absolutely, you just murdered somebody. Tarantula on the face was more horrifying to you than the other stuff. But yeah, once, we had all the conversations about, like, why would this not be okay in real life? And being able to separate that, like, it's funny for the movie because it's all fake, right? But this would never be okay in real life. Once he got that, we were like, all right, it's all right. Oh, yeah, he definitely hit him in the face with a brick in Home Alone, too. Absolutely, he did. Yeah, fake violence, funny. Real violence, not so much. Like Three Stooges, funny. Or WWE, we can get behind, funny. But we always explain that, like, sorry if I'm crushing anyone's WWE dreams right now. Staged. But that's okay. Like, slapstick physical humor is actually an art form. But you want to make sure that it's done safely. Hylian says it's interesting because I never had that conversation with my parents, but you've always known. Different kids, different way to handle it. For sure. Aw, Tank, that's really sad. It happened to my parents when I was a baby, too, that there was someone who I think was someone that was, like, known around the neighborhood as suffering from some kind of mental disorder, and kept trying to get into my parents' house because he thought it was his house. But it was, like, much more of a sad situation than anything else. Hey, you believe what you want about WWE. Like, definitely, sometimes those people get hurt for real. But that's not the intent, right? They want to have long careers. One guy was an old mailman who forgot he wasn't anymore. That's so sad. We need better health care for people as they get up there in age. That, to me, is always really sad. But, yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, we do the best we can with our kiddo. He's very funny. He makes me laugh a lot. I think Roblox is what... Or, no, we were talking about age-gating software. Which, again, I don't pretend to have the answer to. But I definitely will say, this is the last thing I'll say. There are some kids who I think their parents, probably because they need to work multiple jobs just to make ends meet, like can't be around and supervising as much. And this has been since the dawn of time, right? That like there's some kids that are going to get into stuff early that they shouldn't. And I just, as a parent, I feel bad for those children. I hope that, I hope that they get guidance somewhere, whether it's from a teacher that they really look up to or something, that they are able to navigate those things. St. Mitch, we're all just strapping into the roller coaster and riding it the best we can. That's it. I'm sure Logan will be in therapy someday talking about all the things we did wrong. But you do the best you can. He always seems mature and polite in front of other people. Twitch or says, if you're a parent and you've never put the TV on so you could do the dishes and eat a secret cookie, you're lying. Look, I've eaten secret cookies in my day. Except for they're not so secret because I usually tell little man. I'll be like, little man, I'm eating a cookie right now. I just want you to know. And he's like, what? There was a kid, I remember when I was growing up, there were kids that were on my school bus that their house was a no TV house. They didn't even have TVs in the house. They weren't allowed to watch TV at all and didn't have them in the house. And I always thought that was so bizarre to me because I was such a movie and TV and cartoon kid. But, like, I'm sure they turned out just fine as well, right? Yes, there's lots of parental control features on routers. Yes, I think just people don't know about them, a very tall bird. I think not a lot of parents know about them. Have I ever used my house, my rules, or because I said so? No, and I hope to never. Because those were the kind of things that, when I was a kid, really grinded my gears. So I really try hard to have a good reason when we do have to put a boundary in place. I try really hard to have a good reason. Because I was the kid that needed a reason. And if there was no reason, I rebelled against it so hard. Like, I wanted to understand why. I Am Drax says some people learn from their parents' mistakes with their own children, and you can attest to that. Oh, I know it. Not from my upbringing, but other people that are very close to me, for sure. We all just do the best we can. Twitchers says, we've told our kids, honestly, that we need you to be able to occupy yourself without screens. Sometimes. Yes, we try to do the same thing. If there's been, like, too much screen time a day, then we'll be like, go do something else. Or my favorite is, like, all the toys that you say you want to keep. Every time we do, like, a go through the house and see things you've outgrown, and you say you want to keep them all, now is your chance to prove it. Like, it's a non-screen time playtime right now, and the good news is you have all these toys and games to choose from. Enjoy. What a lucky kid. Enjoy. And I was thinking, if you don't want to play with them, then that just means we can get rid of them, right? Because you don't want to play with them anymore. And then he suddenly is like, I want to play with all of them. And I'm like, great. Awesome. Have fun. Have a great time. Woe befall the child that says they're bored in a house full of toys and art supplies. That's my kid a lot. So we work really hard against that. And action figures. So many action figures. Forlorn. Forlorn says, OMG, my house is overrun with toys, but they're playing on Switch and Minecraft right now. Yes. But that's why when it's like, okay, we're going to take a break from the screens right now, you have all these other beautiful things to enjoy. Have at it. Whoa, you do a weekend a month where you do little to no electricity. That's cool. So you do all the things together or let them loose with the art supplies. I love that. When we do our family beach trip every year with my parents, we always set up a big puzzle on the table in the middle of the house. And everyone can come and go and do the puzzle. So there's like one big communal puzzle that's our activity for the week. So that way, instead of everyone sitting on their separate screens and not talking, because we're like, we have this week to spend time together. Like if your brain and hands need something to do, come work on this puzzle with everybody. And that way you're still talking to everybody. And it's an unplugged day, right? It doesn't require electricity or screens. It's just a nice chance. We don't frame it. We do take pictures of them after they're done, though. And some years then for Christmas, we'll gift each other puzzles and be like, this is for the beach. This is for the beach. We love that. You love how your brain feels when your Wi-Fi is out, right? Because we're all inundated with more information than our brains are meant to process. I fully believe that. Like, we're taking in so much information all the time. I feel like for me, at least, it stresses me out. So again, for like little growing, developing minds, I can't imagine. Board games are great on vacations. Monopoly and Life carried my childhood. I love board games. We do board games in my house so we do Friday night family fun night, we call it, every Friday. And Friday nights are usually we all go out to a dinner and we take turns who chooses the restaurant. So some weeks it's my week, some weeks it's my husband's, and some weeks it's my son's night. We go out to dinner, or sometimes we we bring food home, and then we usually play a board game. Sometimes it's a movie, but a lot of times it's a board game. We just find some activity to all do together because it's Friday night family fun night. Any news about a possible getting a dog? That is more my husband's decision. And he said he thinks when Logan's like 10 to 12, he'll be much more responsible in order to take care of it. And our whole point, if we were going to get a dog, our whole purpose of getting a dog would be as a responsibility tool for our son. There's a lot of people that are like, you know, if you get your kid a dog, it's going to be your dog and you're taking care of it all the time. But that is not our goal. Our goal, because my husband was raised with a dog where it was definitely his responsibility to take care of that dog. And it was a really good life lesson for my husband as a kid. And so he's looking to, repeat that as much as possible. Ooh, Trivial Pursuit as a family does sound fun. Although I'm still so bad at Trivial Pursuit. Your socials are just filled with dogs acting goofy. Real dogs or AI dogs, to bring it all back around. Ooh, you do a lot of learning things too, where you cook new food or make a fire and s'mores and stuff. And as they get older, you do a dart on the map and find a food from there. Scorch marked, I love that. That's such a cool idea. Real dogs. Okay, good. But yeah, we want Logan to be set up for success in taking care of his own dog. And for Nate, that really means dog training too. Like obedience training is part of that. It's not just walking and feeding, and cleaning up after. It's also obedience training. So we want Logan to really feel like he's able to take that on. So we're going to wait till he's a little bit older. That is the plan. Kiwi boxes. We had those when my son was younger. And now we actually just started doing Mark Rober's Crunch Labs. So my mom got my son for his birthday some of the Crunch Lab boxes. The key to a positive social media experience is curating your feed as much as you can. Yes, absolutely. Frequency punch! Just redeemed push-ups. You got it. Thanks to Twitch, you've made a lot of friends where you get recipes from them to make. Yes! We have our Nom Noms channel in the Discord. I was like, that's what it's called, right? Yeah, Nom Noms, where people share like food they've made and stuff like that. But trying each other's recipes is totally fun. I love that. I love that. What about a cat? My husband's really allergic to cats, so there will never be cats in this house. Sadly. But yeah, I love trying other people's recipes. Okay, I'm going to make the game poll before I do my push-ups so that you guys can vote while I'm doing my push-ups. Which game today? I don't know why. My keyboard keeps thinking I want to make a new Stream Deck. I don't. Oh, because there's this Stream Deck button on this Corsair keyboard. The things I'm learning every day.
You have returned.
Which game should we play today? Should it be Resident Evil Requiem? Should it be... Here, wait, let me see. On our Game On requests. Neon Inferno. Should it be Ghost of Yote? Should it be Pocopia? Or I'll also put on here... or no, you know what I'm gonna say for the Game On request. I'm gonna say Neon Inferno first, which well, I'm trying to see if we should do like a Game On request game first. No, you know what? I'm gonna save the Game On request games for Wacky Wednesday. Although I don't think I can stream on Wacky Wednesday this week. Nope. You know what? I'm going back and forth. Neon Inferno first, then question mark. And the other games. So you're voting either just jump right into one of the other games, or would you like to do that one first? And I'll also do Craylon first, then question mark. Okay. So I'm going to put this on a 5-minute poll at the top of chat right now. So think about what game. CP says, no Wacky Wednesday. I can't Wacky Wednesday this week because I will be in tech rehearsals for my Mattel Creations job this week. All day on Wednesday. And I finally was able to announce that I'm hosting it with Dante Basco. Otherwise known as Rufio, otherwise known as Zuko. I have known Dante for a long time. We co-presented at the Geeky Awards together, and we both spent a very funny weekend at North Carolina Comic-Con ages ago together. Super nice guy, but he's my co-host this year for Mattel Creations Revealed, which will be really cool. Okay, I have to do my push-ups, but I also wanted to look up. The games list is out of control. I know. Okay, push-ups. I was going to look up something, but I forget what it was. So, yeah. I was probably going to look up the calendar, what this week actually looks like. But I'm going to do my push-ups first. I'm going to do that first. Okay. Push-ups. Here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Okay. And also, while everyone's voting in the poll, I have not taken a bio break yet, and I feel like now is a good time to do that. So I'm going to take a bio break, grab my watch, because I realize I'm not wearing my smartwatch, and that reminds me to move. And I'm getting no credit for my push-ups, okay? So I'm going to go grab that, and then I'll be right back. Stay tuned. I am back. I put ice in my water cup. I took my coffee cup downstairs. I now have my watch ready to go. Hello. Are the Oscars even on tonight? I didn't even know. Oh, wow. Okay, 51% of you voted for Resident Evil Requiem. Love it. Wait, what were those bits? Thank you, Mark. Thank you for the bits. That thing was so cute. Tonight's the Oscars. Okay, cool. I have to see if, my husband just said he's making tacos tonight, so that's the exciting thing in my life. I also have to see if my good buddy Joe Beretta is driving up to my house tonight because he needs a computer because he wants to start streaming. And he called me as his resident good with computers friend. And so I have a computer for him. For anyone that's like, what do you do with all the PCs when you're not using them anymore? My friends, I basically like update some stuff in them and gift them to friends. So if Joe starts streaming, you'll know he's on an Alienware desktop. So many great Best Picture noms this year. All right, let me see what the Best Picture Oscar nominees are, because I feel like I haven't seen anything this year. Oh man, there's 10 movies nominated. I did see One Battle After Another. I did see Sinners. I fell asleep during Frankenstein. And that's it. I didn't see any of the other ones. Are there other movies I should watch? Oh, I'm tech support for all my friends, but I'm okay with it. Begonia was wild. Sinners or Train Dreams? What's Train Dreams? I don't even know that I've heard of that. Oh, Zazu. I would help Felicia, no problem. But she usually has Adam Vision helping her, doesn't she? I feel like Adam helps out Felicia and Maud a bunch when they have those issues. Definitely Train Dreams. Oh, and it's on Netflix. Okay, great. Thank you. I'm going to write that down right now. Also, CP, I watched the first 2 episodes of that series you wanted me to check out. And I don't know if it's just the headspace I was in, but it was really hard for me not to want to multitask during it, which I think means it's like a little slow and not grabbing my attention right away. But I think you told me that. I think you told me it's like a little slower paced in the beginning. So I'm not giving up yet, but I watched the first 2 episodes. And I think the 3rd episode might be a little more action oriented. Not that I need that, but I need to like get invested. Did I ever watch the IT Crowd? I did, but I was not a super IT Crowd person. You saw The Bride this week. It's more interesting than Frankenstein. Okay. I mean, my problem is a lot of times when I get the chance to watch something, I'm either watching it in another tab while I'm like multitasking and getting work done, or it's after my little dude went to bed and I'm really tired. You said, okay, it's a little slower paced. Yeah, I was watching it and I found myself wanting to multitask while I was watching it, which meant that I wasn't giving it as much attention as I feel like I should have been. You need to watch a lot of shows at 1.5 or 2 times speed to keep my attention. Oh, you know what? I didn't try that, but maybe I'll try that. That's a good idea. I didn't see the gameplay of the Goonies 2 yet. I know you shared it in the Discord, but I didn't see it. Is there anything in particular you'd like me to notice about it? Because I'm going to be perfectly frank. I'm not just going to spend like 20 minutes watching a video game, like gameplay. So if there's something in particular you want me to notice about it, let me know so I can like go in and get that done. Keep in mind, I'm a check it off girly. It's very rare that I'm just like, and now for funsies, I'm gonna dilly-dally for a bit. That's very rare that happens. That happened this morning before the stream because I had my coffee on my patio and it was warm outside and it's very hard for me to slow my brain down enough to do that. It's not that I don't want to. I wish I could be a dilly-dallier. You saw a lot of movies this year, but you missed those. Oh, that's what I was... Okay, Train Dreams is on Netflix, you said. Okay, great. But yeah. Didn't see Secret Agent. Didn't see Begonia. Oh, that's the one with Emma Stone in it. Yeah, didn't see it. Didn't see Marty Supreme. Didn't see Train Dreams. Didn't see F1. Did see Sinners. Loved Sinners. Saw the first 30 minutes of Frankenstein. Didn't see Hamnet. Did see One Battle After Another. And didn't see Sentimental Value. Let's see. CP says you can't be scatterbrained and stressing at all times. That's not healthy. Don't I know it? And now that I have a diagnosed autoimmune disease, I absolutely know I can't do that. Just what you think in general. It's quite a different type of NES game. It has platforming, but then also sections like Shadowgate / Deja Vu, the detective point and click. Nice. Hamnet is fantastic. I don't know if you can watch that on anything. The funny thing is, for the actor awards, because I'm a Screen Actors Guild member, I got digital screeners for all, like, most of these movies, but because they don't mail the DVDs anymore, which, like, I get it, not everyone even has a DVD player, and it's a waste of money. But the way they do the digital screeners, I can't get it on my living room TV, and I don't want to watch it on my laptop or at my office desk. So I just was like, I would actually rather pay for the movie and watch it on my TV than use the free digital screener and have to watch it at my office desk or on a laptop screen. And I know I could just HDMI it to the TV, but you know what? At the end of the day, after my kid's in bed, that $3.99 rental price or whatever it is seems a lot easier than trying to get behind my TV and pull out my laptop and get it open there. I'm like, no. Sometimes just you got to treat yourself and do less work. Hamnet's on Peacock. I don't think we have Peacock, but thank you for letting me know that. All right, let me see. I have to answer Jen. Jen has a question for me, and I need to answer Jen real quick. So, Jen's asking me a question about one of the games that we're going to show. Perfect. Got that done. Also, Tank, I know you shared the Goonies thing, and I don't remember where you shared it. Did you DM it to me? Or did you share it in a channel? Probably in our games channel, maybe? In gaming? Let's see. In games. Okay, great. I'm actually just going to open it up as a tab in my browser right now, so I have it open. There it is. I see. I see where you linked it. I see the Wikipedia page linked. Great. Wikipedia page open, so that way I won't forget. My brain is busy braining too much. Too much braining. And I don't say that like in a cool way or like an impressive Albert Einstein kind of way. I say that in a too many tabs open in my Chrome browser of my brain kind of way. All right. Let's go ahead and get to some Resident Evil, and I will get scared so much that I will forget about all the things on my to-do list. That's the fun part about scary games for me, is I like have to be invested because they're so terrifying, and I get scared so easily. I really do. But I do like that the chapter that we're in now on Resident Evil feels more like the classic Resident Evil games, right? Like trying to get the 3 pieces of quartz to unlock the door and going through the hallways and having the safe rooms and... Okay, why am I doing that? I'm not trying to change the title. I'm trying to change Resident Evil Requiem. There we go. Headphone users, I'm giving you a warning, but you know what? I can also... Should I turn down my mic volume maybe? Or is it okay? Because I do feel bad for the headphone users when it gets too scary up in this business. What controller is that? The Resident Evil Requiem Switch 2 Pro controller. You gotta have the right controller for the game. They were nice enough to send it to me. I love. Turned down for what? Random dude, thank you for that. Yes, I loved it. Your mind is like an internet browser. 19 tabs open, 3 are frozen, and you have no idea where the music's coming from. Me too. Me too. All right, let's get, I'd say keep your mic volume as is, otherwise you'd be too quiet. Okay. And it looks like the game might be too loud too, so I'm going to turn that down just a bit. You're at 97 tabs. Hey, if you can juggle 97 tabs, go for it. Okay, so I think we just came back down here to save. And where I was trying to go was back up these steps to get back into the bar and lounge, because I didn't take out the bar and lounge yet, and I also didn't explore any of this yet. Do we have any level 1s up here? We don't. Because I only have level 1 clearance. What's that? A door without a hand wheel. Oh, but I do have the wrench now. Okay, so our next move, if we have the ammo for it, is we're going to go over here through the kitchen. Wait, I thought I unlocked that door. Through the kitchen, I guess. Unlock this door for realsies if it's not unlocked. Up here. Over around this way. Use the wrench to get in a cold storage. And then up the steps to figure out the bar and parlor. I don't have any of the amiibo Tank Shade X. I wish I did. And then let me just look. I don't have a ton of ammo, but I have some. And I'm bringing the big gun with me this time. Okay. And yeah, there's nothing I can really craft right now. Is there anything... Oh, but I should put the artificial lungs back in that body. Right? I should. I should put the artificial lungs back in the body. And I don't know what I need that notebook for, so we're just going to keep that there for the moment. And actually, if I hold on to the rare metal, can I... Not that button. Craft the big gun ammo yet. I need more blood, but once I have more blood, I can cast another big ammo. So I think from here... Oh, wait, the examination room's all the way over there, though. I'm not going to bring... Okay, I changed my mind. I'm not bringing the lungs. That's too far away for us to do. And I am going to bring this because once I get enough blood, I can make another one. And I do have a lockpick as well. So I'm going to save just in case I die because I want to have this loadout. And let's go get scared. Let's do it. What's that? Oh, yeah. That's about it being in the garage. Okay. So, again, going through the kitchen. I could go lockpick this. It does say simple lock. Through the kitchen, over in lockpick. Yeah. Okay, that's the kitchen door. I think I turned down the game too much. How's the volume? I'm turning it up a little. It's very low. Okay, here, I'll turn it all the way up. Just the menu was so loud. I can't steal any blood from that. Ugh! Ugh, it's so gross in here. So gross. Now, what is that door? Oh, that goes to the restroom. I hear something. Okay. Easy to pick lock. I'm going for the lock pick. More rare metal. Alright. Did I unlock all the coins? No, I'm 1 coin short. Because I was never successful at gambling and wasted all my ammo. I think I got everything out of here, though. Okay, so now... If anyone sees a vase that needs to be smashed, please let me know. That guy can stay down. And I'm gonna unlock this. Okay, now that's open. We're just, you know, what a nice dinner. Ooh, there is some more blood to be had here, but probably not a ton. Okay. Okay, we're gonna keep going straight. We already did this whole filing room part. Okay. No vases to smash that I can see. Oh yeah, there was like a clicker head looking thing. Oh wait, this is why. That's why I brought the big gun. I just remembered. Oh! Blister heads, that's what you called it. Okay, but I think that's the most I can hold or something. So I am going to make another one of these now. You know, just in case. I need blood and then stab that dude in the butt. That's right. That is right. Okay, can we pick that up, please? It's useless. What's up, cold storage? Is that where the heart is? Alright. Oh, and some scrap. Okay. These can be busted. Handgun ammo. Great. Okay. I'm just looking at my inventory. I don't have a lot of spare stuff right now. No head, no head. I like that. Up the steps we go. Even with the previous warning, you were not prepared for the scream. Sorry. Wait, I left a blood bag in there? Good eye. I don't want to leave a blood bag in there. Where? Where was? Oh, up here maybe? I don't see it. It looks like there's blood bags, but I don't think I can interact with any of them. The shelf behind me. Ah, there it is. Good. Hi. All right, let's do use. Okay. And now I can make either handgun ammo, but I have 14, or I can make another big one. I think I should make another sneaky takedown. Although, maybe I should take... No, I don't know. I do have one med. I think another sneaky takedown, maybe. Okay. But now let me look at... Yeah, sneaky takedown. My bag is almost full. So, should I go upstairs? There's not a safe room upstairs, though. Or should I go back down and save and unload? I mean, it's a long way back to the safe room, honestly, and I just don't feel like it, but... You should go to the save room box. Okay, I've got 2 votes for save. We'll go all the way back. At least to drop off the heart. That doesn't need to be taking up space in my inventory right now. Nobody comes back to life. Please stay very dead. I'm gonna go this way now. And actually, guard office is probably closer. And at least we get a little bit of a break out here. Okay. I'm gonna drop off the heart, artificial heart and artificial lungs. They go back on the other room. I'm gonna drop off this rare metal, and I'm feeling fine, so I don't need this right now. And I do have a med injector on me, so I'm gonna store that too. And then if I load up this, putting an extra. Oh, that freed up space too. Okay. Let me just do some organization now. I feel like that's pretty good to keep going. You're on your 3rd playthrough of the game already. Infinite ammo, Requiem changes the whole vibe of the gray sections. Oh, I'm sure. I still don't even know, like, what... So from here, we can keep exploring. What's that? Handgun. Oh, I can't get back in there. That's right. I can keep exploring over here, West Wing, or I can go back and put the organs over here. I'm gonna save that. We're gonna keep exploring West Wing. I just made my decision. Sunday Scream stream. Sunday chill streams are always chill streams to me because it's not a work day. Oh, I don't want to accidentally fire off the wrong gun. Yeah, they're chill streams for me because I don't have, like, anything I have to rush off to do after this. Or before this, because it's a day off. Okay, we gotta find one more piece of quartz to open the door. And I know that... Okay, now we're up here. I hear her. I don't know if I need the big one for her, but I'm going to.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know if I needed the big one for her, but... Oh, and an antique coin. Well, now we could go back shopping, couldn't we, folks? That was hauntingly beautiful. Okay, well, I've got oodles of blood now. Alright, let me just see. Alright, I'm gonna clear out the bar and lounge and then go into the kitchenette, I think. office and records room. I see you. Both of you. Ah! I didn't think he was that close. Nice. I knew I wanted to take out this room, not just sneak past them. Okay, we're maxed out on the blood. But there should be a safe in here somewhere. Oh, some green herb, but don't mind if I do. Yeah, here it is. Now let me look at our files. I had the examination room safe code. Alright, let's keep looking. Oh! Hello! An incredibly reliable handgun. Grace bought it for self-defense with her first paycheck. Developed in 1977 as a service pistol and updated in 1996. While not an FBI standard issue, Grace adopted it for personal use due to its compact design.
Wait, this is mine.
Okay. So wait, which one's our new one? Let me see. So this one, very low power. I'm trying to like look. I would love to be able to compare these, but this does seem like it's it's more stability, higher rate of fire, ammo capacity 9. Okay, well this definitely looks like the better gun. So let's see if I can equip. Grace's gun has better stats. Okay, so great. That's nice. I feel like the code for this safe should be in this room somewhere. There's more blood here, but okay. That's a lockpick, and that takes us back out. All right, I'm gonna go. I don't see anything, so I'm gonna go kitchenette. Oh, it's locked from the other side. No. Well, that's stinky. All right, well, I guess I need to go back and put the organs in. Good old fella. Is there anything upstairs here? There is! What? What? The door's warped and won't open. Okay, well, I appreciate the ammo at least. Alright, so I guess I can go back down to the parlor and buy that other thing now. That's cool. Oh, you think there's another herb up there? It's hard because some of the tall potted plants look like they could be. Oh, over here, yeah. just hiding over there. Now, I do have one owie, but I think I'm okay for the moment. Famous last words. Oh, I can do a mixed herb now. Or a med injector. I should do the med injector. I could do 2 more med injectors. You know what? I'm gonna go back up and get the extra blood from the bar. Or no, I was in the bar room. If someone's being sneaky with their herbs, you know. Can't just let everybody know you got herb. Steven, not yet, but thank you so much for offering. I want to try to find it if I can. And if I get to a point where, like, I tried a whole bunch of stuff and I can't find it and I'm feeling frustrated, then I'll definitely let you know. I'm going to go this way just so I can... What's that? Oh, door that's warped and won't open. Alright, I don't have the lock there for that. There should be some blood in here. I can't see anything though. Where is my flashlight? That's my sneaky town. No, that is not what I meant to do. How do I turn on my flashlight? There we go. I can just turn that on. Up arrow is flashlight on the D-pad. Okay, thank you. There we go. Yes, thank you. I'm just gonna look at what I have here again. Everything's pretty good. Should I move these? I guess I can't quick equip those. Alright, I'm gonna run out into the central hall. Get back down, fool. I don't want it. Well, certainly easier to come up on that guy from that side than the other side when he was getting me before. Okay. So now... You think put this in the safe box for right now?
You have returned.
Oh, I forgot to go shopping. We need to go shopping. And I'm going to take both those. And I can make another... Here, let me craft real quick. Making another med injector. Now I should have one. I have 2 free in my bag to go shopping real quick. I'm gonna go shopping and then we're gonna go build a Frankenstein. Shopping time. Shopping time. It's true. I definitely have different smack talk when I'm scared versus when I'm like, no, thank you. Give me that. Shooting ability increased. Okay, now we're gonna save. And then I'm gonna go build me a monster. Have I found all 3 Star Moon Sun puzzles yet? No, I haven't. I've only found 2 of them. Yeah, we got all the things in the coin room. Alright, I need to go to the examination room. So a left, then a right. You gonna get back up, you scary fool? Okay. I mean...
Of course it gets up.
Should I use the big gun? Okay, is this a big gun moment or a small gun moment? No, you say. First time playing any Resident Evil game? No, it's not my first time playing any Resident Evil game, but it's my first time playing this one. Grace's gun is nice. Now I can pick up whatever was there. ID wristband level 2! What's up? Okay, great. Well, clearly, I need to get through there. Oh no, but there was scary stuff in the isolation ward. Oh no! Was there any level 2 over here? Okay, it does look like there's a save upstairs. On this side. 2 of them. So if I go through the waiting room, I could go upstairs and save. I don't know, man. I do have more room now, though. Oh no, I don't have any more bullets for that gun. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get him. That's it. Okay, that was it. I unleashed everything I had. I did not expect a second one. I can try to sneak up on him now. That's all I got. I'm completely out of ammo now. Oh, that's so bad. This is fine. Where is it? How am I supposed to sneak up behind it? Can you walk the other way? Please? I think I'm gonna have to run past it. If I run past it, how can I get behind it? It doesn't seem like it's moving. Go around the long way. So go back here through the waiting room. Okay, is there no ammo? And I can't like craft any ammo either. If I was gonna make more handgun ammo, I'd need scrap and I don't have any. Farts. Okay, so from here, I need to make a left. Now, part of me thinks maybe I should go upstairs and save. I probably should. Let's do that first. Because going in the isolation ward with no bullets doesn't seem like a great call. Think. Well, these are just the pictures in here. If I save right now, I'll respond with no ammo, though. Oh well, I did it. I should have saved in the second slot. All right. Well, rather than going and taking on that blister head, I'm going to go in here. So I can at least save my sneaky thing. Tank says I check the West Wing first before the isolation ward. Go to the other save room that has the stairs up to the office and the kitchenette. There actually, I could heal over there. I couldn't get through to the kitchenette. I can't get through that door. It's locked from the other side. I can't do that. We've done everything we can do over here. We've done everything we can do on the West Wing. Oh, over here though. We couldn't get down there. Yeah, no, we did everything here, man. I just want to see, okay? I'm curious. Max down on blood. please have some ammo somewhere? Can't get through there. Ammo? That door doesn't open. How about this one? No, that door doesn't open. I'm just gonna get sneaky. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns, consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T virus strain. Okay, so that's the blister heads. September 3rd. As per the doctor's orders, from today I will take part in monitoring the progress of Subject 171. She's emotionless and unsettling. This assignment fills me with unease. Subject 171 is blind, okay, so this is the child, and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course a child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Ammo? Oh, but some green herb. I could make another med injector, but I don't need it right now. Scrap! Oh, heavens. Yes, some handgun ammo, please. Okay, I want to examine the rest of this room. And I see that there's like a broken vault window there. And something to break right there. The fact that this is a broken vault window makes me feel like we're going to have to do a big boss battle in this area. So that was not chill at all, but I will take the extra handgun ammo. And there's some blood there in a bucket. Not that I need it, but you know what? We're going to go back and save now.
A kind gesture.
Hey, Cross Jericho. My day's going good. How's yours? We're gonna go back and save now that I have some ammo. Hey, thank you for the bits. So it's not a ton of ammo, but I have 1 sneaky injector, 1 green herb, but a ton of med kits. 8 handgun ammo and 1 sneaky injector. So I could spend my sneaky injector on the other blister head that's in that room right now, but I feel like I'm going to need it for whatever's in the isolation ward. But if whatever's in the isolation ward is a big boss, I'm going to need 3 of those. Right? Well, I've saved. So if this all goes to pot, I'm right here. You were saying I can get to this part. Oh, because down here... I could just go up those stairs near the custodian's office. Or up those stairs. And we haven't done that yet. Well... I hear that other blister head. I just want to see what it is. Y'all, this isn't gonna be good. This is a dumb move. It's probably another blister head in here.
This must be it.
Star, star, moon, sun. I'm so scared. The engravings are too scratched to see. Oh, but the braille is still visible.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Oh no. Cutscene. And he's got a level 3 on him. 2 kids.
These girls.
They look just like you.
Just
yes.
like. You're the one that locked her up.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna borrow this.
No, this is bad.
I bet she can read that.
I hear something in here now where there wasn't something before. Oh, I hear him. But you know what? We're just gonna ignore that guy. Wait, was that door just opened? That door wasn't open before. Oh, he probably heard that.
Have returned.
Did any of these other drawers open? No, just that one. Game Rebel, thank you for the resub. Okay, well, we just left that guy in there. You know, that's fine. We just left him in there. It's cool. I'm gonna go up the steps. I hear them. Where are they? I have one injector. No! No! Why didn't it give me the prompt to use the injector? You dummy. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the injectors. They're so hard to use. Where is it? Wait, wasn't there supposed to be an herb in that room I was just in? There. Give me that. Oh, wait, I should save. And also, I don't need to kill everything. I just need to get back out. I only need to kill everything if I'm trying to get something out of this room. And I don't think I'm trying to get anything else out of this room. Unless it's going to come downstairs when I'm with the girl. That would be bad. Alright, so where I am right now, I need to go... Next order of business is down the steps. And I'm doing fine. I'm just scared. Wait, green herbs don't stack? That's some shady business. Well, I guess I can craft them to be mixed herb. Or I can make another injector. Or I can make more ammo. Yeah, escort quests I do want to have a lot out of the way. Let me do another injector. And a mixed herb. Okay. I sure have a lot of med injectors. Okay, yep. I wonder if the two blister heads that I just left down here are having a party. It does seem like that guy's not facing me, though. So provided he doesn't turn around, I could get him with the med injector. Okay. Now, there is another one in the treatment room, but I don't know that I need to walk by there with the girl. So I might just be able to, like, save my injector. Oh. Where'd you come from, boo? Oh, there's so many of you now. How do I keep missing? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, so much for me attempting the parry. Wait, what? How did that happen? That was a huge mess. Try to shoot out the legs and then just run. Was this closet open before? No, I think that's where maybe they came from. No, I guess I cleaned this out. Well, it doesn't seem like the waiting room is going to be much safer. How did they all get in here? But I don't want to use my injector on them now. Yikes. Okay, what else do we have in the box? So, we've got some handgun ammo. I do have more rare metal. Do I have enough to craft? No, I need more blood for that. But then I will be able to make one. Now, before I get the girl... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave the rare metal here. And I'm gonna save that for the escort mission with the girl. Wait, I didn't save. Save again. Alright, that's the plan, is go back over to the other wing now. East Wing lobby. Or no, not... I'm going over... to the West Wing. To the custodian's office. Okay, and this was by the garage. And I'm going to save here just because it's closer. But yes. Okay, so let's save here so we're a little bit closer should we die. Okay on bullets right now. Now, I have not been here yet. So, I feel like I should keep going up. Yeah, something's up here. Give me the goodies. Handgun ammo. And some scrap. Nice. This is the office. I hear somebody. Bar and lounge safe code. Boom. Ooh, a lockpick. That's pleasant. Oh, a thing to destroy. Oh no. Can I get him? I got his transfusion bag. Okay. Yikes. That was very scary. More handgun ammo, but I don't have anywhere to put it yet. Okay, so let's... I can craft more handgun ammo now. I could use a lockpick. I'm gonna use the bag. Her attack was just a push. Who's moving? Okay. Huh. I do want to read the Grace thing. Subject, Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation, September 9th through 16th. Detective M.D. Birdie, Detective Agency. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone, close to her office. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. It's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. Well, that's terrifying. All right, so I can go up here and unlock the door from the other side. So that we have that. Oh, and the bar and lounge safe is right there. And then there's the records room. I don't know if I want to go right to the bar and lounge safe, though, because if all those things in the bar come back to life, I am so screwed. Oh. I don't have anything to analyze right now. What does that mean? Makeshift knife. Gosh, it's been a long time since I've had one of those. Wait, what? An empty injector. Okay, I need to craft some business. Just to free up room. What is the hemolytic? Oh, that's my sneaky injector. I feel like I need handgun ammo, but I have nowhere to put it right now. Do I have any lockpicks nearby? I do. Well, but that's not really nearby. That's going to take me a while to get to. But that would free up room. Because if I go to the safe now, I can't even grab anything. Yeah, I need to go back downstairs and drop stuff off for sure. Disposal team report. Evidence erasure. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Wrenwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. So this was our mom. This incident will likely be ruled an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Let's see. Injector can be a permanent health or gun stability upgrade. feel like I have to get rid of something. Because right now... I have enough med injectors. I don't need to make any more. If I make handgun ammo, I can't do anything with it. Yeah, I just need to go down in the box. You know these guys are going to get back up, though. Oh, there's something here, too. More handgun ammo. Alright, let's... I'm gonna drop off the big gun. Because I don't have any bullets for it anyway. Store the big gun. I could make more bullets for it right now, probably. I'm also going to store the lockpick and the green herb just for a moment. Empty bottle. Why am I holding on to an empty bottle? Hey. So if keeping the Requiem full... Here, now I can make something for the Requiem. I'm just having to do my... Okay. Let me go pick up this ammo that was down here. Alright, now let's see what else we are doing with our inventory management. I need more blood, but then I can combine the blood and the scrap to get more ammo, but I'm wondering if I should leave that here for another time, maybe. Because there's lots of ammo to pick up upstairs that I just left laying there. So... because I don't have enough blood to do it now. I'm going to store the scrap. And get the lockpick back. But then I only have one opening. Do I keep the Requiem with me or not? I think I'm just trying to clean out right now, so... no Requiem needed. Famous last words, though, if a blister head pops up. I need to go pick up what's in the safe. And there's ammo and an empty injector in the records room. I could do the lockpick here and get more blood there. So yeah, I just basically need to clean up all this upstairs. But I'm holding on to way too many things. If I store Requiem, I think I'm also going to store the bottle. I don't know. I can't see myself using it and having it be like important enough to not pick up something else. If I store the level 3, the area I want to clean out doesn't need a level 3, so I'm going to store that for right now, too. Okay. And yeah, I haven't done all my permanent upgrades yet, and I know I need to. You can see I've got 2 of the blue one and 1 of the yellow one so far. Trust me, as soon as I get enough stuff to do another one, I'll do another one. Please don't get up. And I know I could use a med injector to keep them both down, but... Okay. Okay, I'm good there. And so now I need to go back out through here and up through the kitchenette. I hear something that, like, sounds like a clock. It's got to be in this thing that I can't open. As you guys say, a Leon door. Okay, going up this way. Ooh. So glad we took care of her permanently and she's not coming back. Now these guys, on the other hand, might get back up. But there's just not enough resources in the game to injector everybody. Here we go. 10, 80, 30. Oh, a coin. Oh, 3 coins. I don't need all these coins right now. I bought everything in the parlor. What are those coins good for? I guess unless there's another shop somewhere. Okay, now I'm going to leave the bar by the piano. And use the lockpick. I didn't win the gambling, though, Mr. New York to Cali. I never won the gambling. Okay, I'm going to go in the chairman's office to get the blood. Okay. You get way more coins than you need. There isn't another shop. They just tossed the coins in so people could get all the upgrades. Interesting. So they're just like collector's items now. Excuse me. Okay. We've cleaned all that out now. So let's go down to our little safe room. Figure out what comes next. Because we've got some crafting to do. I definitely should make more of this now. Okay. And then figure out... This can only hold 2, right? So I can't put more ammo in that? Can I use my empty one to make anything? What do I need? Oh, I need more blood. Well, I just used all my blood for more Requiem ammo. Whoops. So we'll save that for right now. And the coins. I guess, should I store that too? Because I... Here, let's see. If I... Okay, now I've got 4 in there. That's great. Save the skull in the box? You don't think I should use the skull charm? It's a get out of death free. Okay, I feel like these are all really important to have. Do you think it will hold 5 bullets? Okay. We don't know what this is for yet. Charms our inventory, it sucks. It does suck. I did use the last lockpick, yeah. Okay, so I know I need the ID level 3 wristband to continue on. Is there anything else, though, that's level 3? Yes. No. That's it. So maybe I can use it just for her, and then it won't take up a spot anymore. This game is so scary. Alright. What's it say on the whiteboard? Unauthorized personnel not permitted. Creepy doll. What is that noise? Is it the doll that makes that noise? can't turn on this light clearly. There's something hidden but in that room. Oh, not with the Requiem though. That would be the dumbest dumb thing I ever did. Okay, let's see what happens.
Hey! Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
Sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building
I'm
an
Grace.
army.
What's your name?
Hi, Fermium. Welcome.
Emily?
Emily.
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there.
She has no shoes. Poor baby.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
Aww.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Whoa. Okay. Some actions and attacks are impossible while you're carrying Emily. You can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do. Now, here's my question about this. I'm going to put Emily down on the sofa.
Sit. I'll be right back.
Let's look at the path to get where we need to go. So I could take her in from upstairs this way. Maybe not, though. Why can I not find it now? Where does she need to go? Is it not on this side? I'm on the wrong side, huh? Yes, security manager's office, the puzzle box. Okay. So East Wing lobby. It is on this floor, but I know there's a blister head in there. And there were tons of new dudes we downed here that could turn into blister heads here. If we wanted to go that way. I feel like I should run through and clear it out first as best as I can now that I have a bunch of Requiem bullets. having them turn after you pass is fine, just so long as your path is clear. She stays here, bring the note to her. That would be much easier. Yeah, this way I'd have to go past the blister head. Okay, I'm gonna save. Bring the entire save to the little girl. I'm gonna save, and then y'all, this game is very scary. And I've been doing a great job of hydrating, and I quite literally don't want to get so scared that I pee my pants. So I'm going to take a bio break just as a precautionary measure, and I will see you all back here in a few minutes. Grab yourself a snack, get a water, take a bio break yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, everybody, what is up? I'm back. I'm terrified, but I'm back. I'm now not going to pee my pants, even if I get really scared. Very important. And I've eaten my sandwich. I have a couple more pieces of fruit that I can eat, but I am terrifying. I'm just in time. Okay, great. Just in time for scary business. Now, I'm saving now. And if I go in my inventory, I no longer have the level 3 wristband because I'm guessing I don't need it anymore. So my plan is to do exactly what... Good thing she didn't do classic normal mode, or I would have to find ink ribbons to save the game. Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do tanks of kill the one blister head. And then go that way. But I'm going to need to go the long way around to get that blister head. Because remember, he's in the treatment room, but he's facing the examination room. So I'm going to have to go through the waiting room anyway. Back on through and around to there. And hopefully I'll connect enough blood to get a permanent upgrade. So because... these could be blister head poppers. I'm just going to have the Requiem ready. I hear something. Yep. Get the hell out of there. Dude. Okay. I can guarantee you'll find plenty of blood. Yeah, I know there's some in there. Should I go back through the isolation ward as well to clear them out? Where did he come from? The empty one on me now, but before I get the girl, I feel like I should go back through the isolation ward. Or no, we're close enough to go back to the safe room and get myself a permanent upgrade at this point. Oh, where are you guys coming from? Seriously. See, this was supposed to be the easier path, and there's just dudes everywhere. This specific zombie came from Tennessee. Thank you. McFellin. Appreciate that. Alright, let's do... I think I'm gonna need the steroids. I was like, steroids or stabilizer. But right now I'm like only 1 steroid and 2 stabilizer upgrades, so I feel like let's go with that. Tennessee's full of them. Use. Maximum health is increased. Good. So yeah, now I've got 2 and 2. How much blood do I still have left? 30 only. I'm probably gonna get more as I go back in to do more clearing out. Because I need... I could make scrap. I'm gonna need more handgun ammo. So I could take apart one of these knives. I don't know, man. Oh, thank you, Tank Shade X. Backtracking and reviving zombies is part of the game loop in order to craft the things you need. I just can't help but feel like I'm like burning through the ammo that I'm getting the resources to make, you know? Okay. So I could go through the waiting room again. Or I could try to go back. I think if I'm going to take her this way, I should try to go back through that way. But I mean, what's to stop them from popping in the waiting room and then walking into here? Savvy says, is it even possible to max out the health and stability upgrades in your first playthrough? You never found enough resources. All right, I'm going to go through the examination room. I don't know. There's dudes that could pop everywhere. I'm just going to go through the waiting room. I'm going through the waiting room now. And I'm going to switch to Requiem. Give me that blood. I wants it. Now from here, I could go upstairs and save. But I think, famous last words, I think I'm okay. I'm going to go into the isolation ward, and it's going to be a hot mess. Do I have enough now to craft the injector? I need scrap. I do have enough to get an injector, but only if I ditch one of my knives. I don't know. Bucket of blood. There was a zombie in here I didn't get. So I should switch back to this gun. I don't hear him now, though. Maybe that was the friend I made in the hallway. Maybe he was from in here and then, like, escaped or whatever. Okay, that door still doesn't open. I know those doors are gonna fly open, though, with zombies. Now, see, I fully expected zombies to come out from everywhere in here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, sir? Maybe he was the guy from Tennessee. He had places to be. He has a job. Okay, well, this looks surprisingly clear. Can't Tennessee him anywhere. Sorry if anyone's watching from Tennessee. No offense to you. It's just very silly. Okay. Gonna go back through the waiting room. Yeah, that one still has a head, and that one still has a head. But what do I do when I'm carrying the girl? Like, I'm like, should I make an injector now? Don't worry, things will explain themselves. I mean, the parent in me is like, make it as safe as possible for the little angel. And like, it can't be a coincidence that her hair looks exactly like our hair. Really? Like, were we one of these little girls and that's why they're trying to find us? Because that's sure what it feels like. Looks like someone in chat's trying to post a bunch of links. What you doing? This little sweet baby. Thank you. Thank you, CP. It does seem like a spammer. Their first chat was spamming the same link over and over and over. All right. Well, I don't have high hopes for this, and I'm going to pull what we were talking about earlier and remind myself it's not real. Because otherwise I'm going to get too upset about a kid being involved.
I have to keep it together.
It's only a game.
We're close now.
This is not gonna go well. Okay, let me just remind myself where I'm going. Because this room's confusing.
Thank God. Here it is. You think you can read it? I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box.
Aha, okay.
Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Yes, keep that door shut. see anything yet, though. One of the doors opened. Which way was it? It's to my right. I'm gonna try to stay in here. Oh, that looks like a regular zombie! Nice! Oh, come on! The knife to the face didn't do it? This guy is a stinking pincushion! Okay. I gave him the good old shove.
Evacuate!
Evacuate! No! Okay, well... Okay, what? What? I'm out of ammo! 2 doors have opened. I mean, I don't want to have to use my Big Daddy gun, but I might have to use my Big Daddy gun. Vault over, girlfriend. That's all I had. Take the makeshift knife back out of your throat. And there's still scary music, which means there's at least still one more. Oh, I hear you. I'm sorry, what? What? No, I can't even see what's happening! I got nothing else! I don't even have an injector or anything! I have nothing! You're a bad man! You're a bad man! You're a bad man! Oh, this is bad. I mean, I have a million med kits, but... Please have some ammo. Nope, nothing. Please have some ammo. Please. Oh, some ammo. Give me that. Oh, no. That's just a transfusion bag. What? I don't want that. And I used both my knives. I tried the parry move. Okay, let him be, excuse me, where's the door? No, no, no. Oh, I'm so dead. Get away! You said the rooms have ammo, but I see none. Oh! Another bag! I don't want a dumb blood bag! Getting back up? Oh no. Did one of them use blister? For real? Oh, for sure. I don't know who did it. Oh no! Wait, what do I even do now? You can't kill a blister with a regular. I guess I have to get my knife out of this dude's eyeball. If I can, it won't let me. Oh, I see you, man. But there's nothing for me to even get in here.
I did it!
Oh. Lock that door. Push furniture in front of it. Do whatever you gotta do.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Oh no. Oh, it's the girl. I thought the girl was gotten rid of, but it looks like she healed. We just let Emily get taken by that
I
thing?
thought that thing was dead.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
This is all my fault.
This is not okay.
I can't just leave her.
I feel like this is a good time to switch to Leon. Am I right? That felt like a cliffhanger where we would switch to Leon. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm right. Ooh! Terrifying. Oh, but I forgot. This is where we left Leon.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
Nah.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate.
Oh no.
What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
I mean, Leon didn't flinch. That was so creepy. Ugh! Ugh! The caressing is so weird.
Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
You are an ignorant fool.
Oh, gross.
Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Nice. Nice, Leon.
You're a dead man walking.
So we're up in the attic?
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up.
A new
Just go to ask for
subscriber.
it.
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it
yourself.
now.
We are building an army.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders.
I'll have to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office.
Okay, map updated. Let's look at Victor's map. Medical supply room. Attic and attic storage.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Because he's one of her little experiment. I think she is one of his experiments all grown up. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Now, what's the little, like, circle? Oh, his inventory is so much better. Oh, my heavens. We should probably mix the herb. Or do you think we should hold it for something else? I don't know. We got another one. Now we can make a 3-herb kit if we wanted. All right, satiety suppression medical records. Irregular eating patterns. After a surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Oh wait, we didn't read the whole thing. Was this the big baby guy? Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother. Oh, there's 2 of them! With a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated if not constantly eating. The one who was like, it's all your fault, it's all your fault. Aha. That's where we have to go. Well, that was super loud. Okay, there's a lot going on in this attic. Let's go this way first. Oh, shotgun shells. Thank you. Maybe there will be a shotgun somewhere in here. Big baby's brother. Okay, it looks like there's more shotgun shells there, but until I get a shotgun, I don't know that that's particularly helpful. Oh yeah, he's eating that. Alright, well, let's not go there. Let's let him eat that while we turn in here. I don't see shotgun shells in here. More, he's saying. Now I'm wondering if Big Baby can like bust through some of these walls and open new spaces for me. Ah, that's where the shotgun is. I'm hoping he went to the left. I hear him, but I don't know where he is. Oh, he's still eating. Okay. Got the shotgun. Offers excellent spread, but with limited capacity. Can be customized for an even wider blast. Featuring an equipped muzzle brake and designed for maneuverability, this weapon is ideal for precise firing, even in tight quarters. Oh, I can't? I can't see! No! Okay, where are those other shotgun shells? Right near, apparently, where Big Baby is. Oop, he's coming. Run and run and run and run and run and run and run. Whoa! Well, I discovered that by mistake. That was a great discovery, though. Come on out, big dog. He's like stuck there. Now what do I do? Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, get away from baby. Interesting that he gets stuck in that door though. Whoa! Hold on. Well, I thought I got 2 extra things of shells. I mean, I guess I have to go to this, although if Requiem has taught me anything, shotgun shells. What do I need? I can't make that. It looks like there's a med injector, but I don't have anything else. What do I do? I guess I could run out that door. Oh, come on, dude.
That was my last one.
No time for that. Aha! Come on. Oh, I don't know that one actually hit him. Okay, what else did I just pick up there? No, I have... I think he actually died. Wow. So gross. The most gross... Oh, a hand grenade, though.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Ha 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 ha. Quippy response. Oh. What's up there? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. Oh, something good. I guess that would have been a jump back down on his head. Let's go see what's over here, though. Now, how we doing? Oh, caution. I definitely need to use that.
Phew.
Okay, so now I'm healed. Yikes, dude. Yikes, that was terrifying. Handgun ammo. this is how he breaks open those warped doors. I see. A compensator, a custom part for the alligator snapper, reduces muzzle rise. When tilted, the barrel looks like an open mouth with bared fangs. I mean, that's pretty cool. Alright, custom parts can be utilized to enhance certain weapons. Select custom parts via the items menu to attach them to a compatible weapon. Great. For the security manager, I put the discussed items in the safe and moved it to a discreet location in the basement, away from wandering eyes. Alright. Well, we're definitely in the attic, but let's go ahead and... This is not the alligator. Alligator snapper. Attach parts. Great. Any other goodies just hiding in here? Oh, my heart is still pounding from that last one. That was so scary. Thank you. What's that? Ah. Okay, let's use that ladder. Now I feel like... Yes. Okay. I know this room. Note to the chairman. I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you to enact Code 6 at 11:30. I've achieved my goal and no longer have a need for this place. V. Oh, here, you know what, though? Does it say anything on the back? No. Yeah, Grace has already discovered all this. I'm assuming we don't need to discover it again with him. Leon is now on cleanup of all the things Grace couldn't open. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. Oh, all the warped ones are at least marked for Leon. That's nice. Now, I wonder if Grace had left a lot of the zombies in here, if this would be harder for Leon. I mean, Grace couldn't have used the shotgun shells anyway. Dishwasher's note. Heard you lost the pantry key again. Mr. Big Shot Chef made me crawl around the filthy floors to find it. I finally found it in a puddle of grease along with a dead rat the size of a dog and gave it back to the chef. You owe me. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back through the bar and the lounge. Ah, so this would be a lot harder if Grace hadn't cleaned house. I see. And we did get the bar and lounge safe already.
His office should be upstairs.
Yes, his office should be upstairs, but that's not where we're going right away. We're going into the records room, so you can open a thing. Yeah, this is going to be the little collectible thing. Mixed herb, nice. Boop, there goes Mr. Raccoon. Okay, now it looks like we should go upstairs. Yeah, because we were there before and couldn't get in. And now hopefully we'll be able to. Downstairs or upstairs. So we want to go downstairs. Although he said the director's office should be upstairs. But, oh, you're saying there's more warped closets downstairs, though. Like, we might not have a chance to come back if we want to get those items. Well, I do. I mean, he has to wonder why all these dudes are just dead. I love how he thinks Grace just, like, escaped. No, Grace is responsible for all this destruction now, my guy. Oh, that was just the door closing. My, oh me, oh my. I mean, starting to get some good stuff. I wish we could, like, make our axe a bit more durable, though. No. Down through the dining room and into the kitchen pantry. Okie dokie sauce. What is that? Connoisseur charm. A charm for any gun. It increases the firepower. You can equip a charm to your weapon to activate an effect. Equip a charm by selecting a weapon via the items menu. So wait. That charm that we have increases firepower, so wouldn't we want to put that on... Wait, firepower. Okay. Yeah, we want to put that on here. Okay. Okay, we need to go upstairs twice. So back through from whence we came. Nope, that's not the right way. This way. He definitely runs faster than Grace does, so at least that's kind of the game. Back to the steps. You were saying if I ready the axe, hold the left shoulder button down, and then I can sharpen it? Ooh, look at that. Nice. Good call. Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let the colors burst. You know, he just wanted his moment, I think. That feller. Oh. There was definitely a party happening in the lounge. Luckily,
Fucking
at least the
shame.
people I'm seeing right now, that guy has a head. But some of the people don't have heads. Burst their heads if you want to survive.
One thing after another.
Even the shotgun didn't do it? What? Okay, well, I'm gonna stop. Oh, well, I clearly hit the wrong thing. I'm trying to use my axe. I hear more, and the music's still going. I'm just going axe. Oh no! Okay, well, I clearly wasted a grenade. This, you know what? This blood party that I'm doing right now isn't doing jack snot. How do I just get their heads with my axe? Because it doesn't seem like that's working. It doesn't, whatever I'm doing right now doesn't seem like it's working. Not this shotgun? Okay, well this is the only shotgun I have, so... One of them finally went down, but I don't know how. Oh no. Oh my, oh. Well, that didn't seem to stagger him. Aha, I see what you mean. Did that take him down? I guess it did. I guess music done now? Okay, is there any other loot in this room? Because there is, right over here at least. Let's see. Really okay right now. Oh. Wait, why can't I get it? It says throw? Well, it's because her body's right in front of it. Oh, looky here. Oh no.
Every single.
How do I throw a grenade? How do I throw a grenade? I would love to throw one right now.
Here.
Ooh.
Catch.
Okay, that's how you get him with the axe in the head. Close combat attack, powerful attack. That's my powerful attack. Oh, come on. Yeah! Give me that. Come on. I can't throw it? Oh, I knocked everybody down already?
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Ha 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 ha! The quippy things are so funny. Man, I didn't get to throw either of these axes. What a bummer sauce. Chill stream, zombies blown to bits. That zombie really did tackle another one that was about to be grenaded. And you know what? Teamwork makes the dream work, okay? I'm going to use that. And then I'm going to sharpen my axe. And then I'm going to reload my handgun. And then I'm going to reload my shotgun. Now how we looking? Much better. Much, much better. But I still, in the map, oh, I guess I'm back out. Oh, director's office has another door here. Ah, this was the door that opened while I was grenading some zombies. Oh. We have an elevator. Going up. Aha. The office.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Lock it up indeed. Ah!
Bingo. I have the IP address.
Oh, nice.
Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Come on, you guys didn't know that? You knew that. You knew that.
Wait, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out soon. All right, so Sherry, the hacker, is in 2 and 6. Ah, she knew of the G virus, not necessarily the T virus. Oh no, we're back to Grace. I have no more ammo.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
We got 2 new files, though. Special directive for Raccoon City. Oh, this was the Raccoon City is blah, blah, blah for the sake of Elpis. Raccoon City Syndrome. This latest report outlines the current research on the latest onset T-virus syndrome, henceforth referred to as Raccoon City Syndrome. Raccoon City Syndrome occurs when residual T-virus within the body mutates over a prolonged period of time. I've yet to find an effective treatment, and when it manifests, the results are fatal. Raccoon City Syndrome appears to develop through the following stages. Dormancy. The virus lies temporarily dormant within the host due to the presence of specific antibodies. As the virus is not completely suppressed, it begins to build an immunity to the antibodies over time. Stage 1. Activation. The virus becomes active and black, bruise-like marks begin to appear on the body. Mild symptoms such as general malaise and coughing occur. Development. The black marks spread further across the body, coupled with numbness in the affected areas. The marks extend to the internal organs, sometimes leading to hematemesis. And then the end stage. Black marks darken and spread across the entire body. Severe pain and intense fatigue make moving difficult. Vomiting of blood becomes uncontrollable. Patients at the terminal stage typically die within 1 to 2 hours. So it looks like Leon and Sherry are both like in activation. And my girl here has like nothing left. Everyone's dead. The plan went to crap. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive. Like an endless loop playing over and over in my head. Let it stop, please. Okay, well this whole part is very confusing. I spy... No, oh, I gotta put something in there? Maybe something electrical goes in there?
Why is this under the hospital?
Yeah, why is this under the hospital? Okay. I feel like I shouldn't go back to the first floor, though. We're still down here looking for Emily. This is like a prison. I'm in caution. I'm gonna use that first. This is interesting. Suddenly the game becomes Five Nights at Freddy's. Operation to eliminate the girl. To all employees, the girl is currently occupying the basement. We plan to corner her by taking advantage of the subject's intolerance to light, and will place high-intensity ultraviolet lamps throughout the area. Once this is complete, we'll begin the operation to eliminate the subject. Prepare your weapons and be on standby. So wait, okay, remember how...
Is that Emily?
Yeah, look at all the dolls. It could... No, but it was another girl like Emily. And the girl goes through walls. Okay, so they call her the girl because she was a little girl that mutated into whatever the heck she is now. Okay, this is our safe room. Now, let's see. I could make more handgun ammo. Because I have scrap and blood. I think I should probably do that. But if I'm going to fight the girl, I probably need a hemolytic injector more than I need handgun ammo. Just trying to be real here about this. Yeah, so the evil, scary shadow monster was a kid. That's so twisted. I'm sorry, I can't see anything. Who was making the Oogie Boogie noises? You. It did look like there was good stuff in there with him, though. An empty injector and blood would be really great right now. But I can't get the door open anyway. I could try to take him out right now. So that when the doors do open... Although if I take him out right now, he could just turn into a blister head. So you know what? I'm just going to leave him just as he is. I'd rather deal with a normal zombie than a blister head. It is so dark. I think the girl's gonna take care of Emily. If the girl once was Emily...
Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
The girl is thinking Emily's her baby doll. Oh, why are they hanging, though?
It collects things.
Okay, do I want to craft another injector? Or handgun ammo? She'll eat zombies for you if they're up and in her way. I mean, that would be nice. So maybe I go with another injector then. Okay, here we go. What's it say up there? You gotta insert the 3 joint plugs and pull the left lever if you're crazy enough to open the cells. The joint plugs are currently being used to power other areas. I've marked their locations on the map. Removing them will cut the electricity, so you better be extra sure before you start messing around with them. Holding cells, inspection, and processing. In the collection pool.
You can do this.
Okay, so let's look again. It doesn't say which one's 1, 2, and 3. So whichever one's open now, processing or holding cells, middle would be inspection. Injectors are good for obstacles in your way and tight corridors. This game does love the rule of 3. Okay, so we found a power distributor there. That probably is the elevator to get out, if I had to guess. There's something here that I didn't see. And that opens the holding cells, probably. Okay, so holding cells, furnace. Let me just look at this one more time. Holding cells, furnace, and processing. I'm guessing we're going to need to do all three, but I'm going to go back and save first. There was also something over here. Ah, yes, because that will get me past there. That was the door I didn't discover yet. Achoo! Okay, back in our little safe room. Back in our little safe room. I could make another med kit with this green herb. Thank you for the Gazoon Heights. I mean, there's plenty of infected blood around right now, so... making so much noise, though, I kind of just want to take him out now. But again, I think a blister head would be worse. Is there anyone in there? That's the room Emily's in. Oh, there is another guy in there. Now what do I do? Oh, I know. I'm gonna go in here.
Not again.
Well, I need to be able to see. That really Taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. The quality of blood the laboratory receives has gone downhill. We've been notified from above to take immediate action. Looks like some problem during the separation process is to blame. Going to do some work on it. Need a tool to open it. From the toolbox, I would assume. Okay. Now, if I think to get rid of the girl I need 3 injectors, I should make another injector. Oh, I'm safe from the girl in the light? Okay. So clearly I need to go put the thing... So the workshop got powered on here. And none of the other doors got opened, it doesn't look like. There are doors here that maybe I can still open. So I can take this out and go to the furnace. I can try to bring it back here. I'm gonna do handgun ammo. So loud. Now I'm gonna look and see. The next thing, I guess, to try to power is the furnace. This is where she was before. Okay, it's nice and light in here. Oh, but I could crawl through there. And this seems to be powered. But what is this? Oh, a lockpick. All right. Did the girl just eat that thing? Because it seems like the girl did. I'm assuming the girl's not going to come in here because of the light. But if I remove this and put it in here, that will maybe let me get into the other... I'm gonna get bit by the girl? I got scrap. Let's look and see if I have any... Basement safe code. Right 60, left 40, right 80. Oh, stinker. Cancel. Get me in there. Raccoon Roundup map. All right. The 12 subjects. Whoa, 12. Thank you for the hydrate. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We'll be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We have already started processing today's additions. So they were stealing Grace's blood because they needed better quality blood. Maybe that's part of it. Okay, I really want to go back and save, but... Okay, it looks like there might be a knife somewhere over here. So let's try to find that. Yes. Thank you. Now, if I go back, I'm going to go back and save right now. And hope the girl's not in my way. I'm playing on the Switch too, believe it or not. I'm like walking past it. That's what I get for not using my flashlight. Okay. I mean, I highly doubt we're gonna use a lockpick down here, but... we don't have anything for the Requiem, so I'm gonna store that. I probably want the empty bottle here. Yeah, I feel like that's, and I'm fine. I'm doing fine. And I'm gonna save it one more time. Girl's okay, yep. This is running on the Switch 2 right now. I was really interested that Nintendo provided me with a, well, I guess it was Capcom. They gave me the Switch 2 code. And I was surprised they didn't give me a PC code. Okay, you are too close. Somebody's too close. There she is. Yikes! She's just walking back and forth by the safe room? That's not cool. Sounds like she just went through the roof. Oh no, she's there. Where's she going? This away. Yeah, a lot of reviewers were saying how impressed they were with how this runs on a Switch 2. And I gotta say, I'm loving it. I mean, as someone that generally plays on PC, I'm missing all the different, like, visual customizations that I would normally get. Oh, another bottle. Thank you. Now, I have a feeling that when I take the thing to power this machine, I'll definitely be able to get into that area. I'm also wondering, though, if I go back through this tunnel. The girl had like a little snacky snack down here. But I do want to open this door to the workshop for like passage later. Turn out the lights! You just didn't turn out the lights! Mean. I'll do it though. Alright. Yes, Chi-Town Deke, I'm playing on the Switch 2 right now. So mean. Okay. Well, hold on. I'm going to put my lunch plate so I don't accidentally, like, knock that over. Okay. That's out there. Lights out. Ah! And thank you for the hydrate reminder. Now, if we want to really get spooky, but I feel like if I do this when we go into the game, you won't see me at all. Right? So I feel like that might be too much. But here, what did I do last time? I think I just turned down like half my stream lights. The game will not light you in this section. Here, this is what I did last time. I think that's good. Like a half light kind of situation over here. All right, that's what we're doing. That 'tis what we're doing. Yikes spikes, y'all. Don't get up. Okay. Now I know this is going to be loud, and it's probably going to turn out the lights.
That's two.
No, not that. Oh, this needs a key. Ah, I thought I could put a plug in here. Well, I don't have a key for that. Now, I could either take the plug back through the workshop, and drop it there, or what is Mr. Raccoon just doing there? I'm not going to take it back through the workshop because girl, you want to come eat this guy? Oh, come on. Oh, I think I might be dead now. Yeah! Eat him! Eat that! Eat that! Don't eat me! Eat them, not me! Nope! Eat them! Eat them! No! Eat them! I ran to the safe room and I'm hoping the girl, like, has a little snacky snack. Cool. I appreciate the tips, but no spoilers, please. Okay, my friend? I don't want to know what's gonna happen next. I want to discover it for myself. Okay, let's see. So from here, I could try to take it all the way back here. And I feel like I know she's over here, so unless she went through the ceiling, that's what I'm gonna do next. Oh, there was a power thing right there. I'm in the elevator. Okay, let's see what happens if I put it in. So the zombies can still come in here, but I'm guessing the girl can't. You have no head. That makes me feel better. Another lockpick. I want a key for that machine. The music is still scary though, which I'm not loving. Ah, the toolbox. Square socket wrench. Can be used to loosen bolts. You have no head. I'm full up on blood. And the scary music is over. Is there anything I can craft? There is. I think I'm gonna craft more handgun ammo. And then I can get this blood. Nat, I says, I see what part you're at. Oh boy. Oh no. Wait, how did I get here? Oh, I see, because I snuck in there. Now I'm down here. I am going to try to pick up the green herb and maybe unlock this door from this side. Oh, I can't unlock that door. Girl, I'm trying to turn that... I can't even see her. Oh, y'all, she knows where I am. I'm just using my flashlight so I can see, okay? Get through there, get through there, get through there, get through there. Oh! I wanted that green herb, but I'm assuming she can't come in here. And I feel like that's better. You're a jerk! You're a jerk! Did she go up through the ceiling now? She did. I'm going to get that green herb. Oh, ma'am. Okay. Now, I know it says elevator to the first floor.
Barely made it.
Now, I think... What does this do? What is that going to unlock for me, though? I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah, what was up with that? Are there more of you in here? Crafting recipes. I can now craft a Molotov cocktail. I mean, this is the bunk room. I sure am gonna lockpick that fool. Now I do know what that empty bottle is for. I thought it was just to, like, try to get the girl to go a different direction. But I get too scared to, like, really plot those out well. Oh, there it is. I was like, I hear it. Interesting that they had, like, military dudes down there. Like, that's a military jacket. Alright, let's see what we can craft. I could do another med injector. I've got some handgun ammo. I could do... Ooh, what do I need for this? Let's make a Molotov cocktail. Why not? Let's make 2 of them. Why not? And then I'm gonna get all this blood. This right here. Give me the blood. And there's some more. Okay. And yeah, I should make some Requiem ammo. I'm with y'all. Now I have the Requiem in the safe room. Off some The lights are on! I left them on. Go away. Now, my guess would be that I can set her on fire? Look, they were just having a nice little whiskey drink or something. Let me in here so I can at least save. Oh. Here, wait. Before I save, though, I'm going to... I gotta do some inventory management. I'm gonna store that for the moment. So that I can... load this up with at least 2. Okay. Nothing else I can craft right now. I'm sad about that. Is there another lock? I'm sure we might encounter one. I should probably keep it on me just in case. So my thought is, I'm gonna go... I guess I could go back in the boiler room here and get that extra blood. That's probably the move. Then take this out. Apparently, I did leave a makeshift knife, but I still don't have the key for that. So I did the workshop. I did up here. I did the boiler room. I guess until I find this key, I'm not really sure what I have to do next. Because I don't have 3 to unlock the holding cells. You think leave the scrap? Oh, there's another room in the furnace room that I haven't seen yet. Oh, I know, down here, but I need a key to operate the forklift, and I couldn't find a key. But maybe there's something else in there, too. Alright. I'm gonna go back in the boiler room, just to get the blood. And make a run for the light. That doesn't look good. Is she gonna get electrocuted? This doesn't look good. Yeah! Oh no! Oh no! I knew it was gonna happen. And I did it anyway. You're saying I can walk around it? No, the blood's in there. I can't walk around it. I was only going here to get the blood. That's really funny. Yeah, I can turn the power off, but then the lights will go out. I don't want that. That's funny. I thought I was coming back here for that blood. Nope. Nope, I wasn't. Because as soon as I take this out, it's also going to shut this door. Alright, well, we're leaving that blood there for right now, I guess. I hear lots of terrifying things. By the way, I'm turning my actual lights back on now. I'm gonna wait till I hear the sounds chill out. Wait, did it just sound like there was a meow? She's gotta be right out here. So here, if I zoom in on the furnace room, I'm assuming I need to go in here. And there was that. There's this room here, but I've been in there. Maybe I just didn't fully inspect all in here enough. But to be fair, there was a lot going on in the furnace room last time. Okay, my Molotov cocktail's ready. But if they're regular zombies... I love that her push sometimes just knocks them over. You getting back up? Stay down, homie. Is this the room you were talking about? Yeah, and I just haven't been in here at all yet because it's like, looks scary. Oh, some scrap though. I'll take that scrap. Oh, but I don't have anywhere to put it. Ah! It's sad that I can't scrap, stack, unstack. And I can't craft anything because I don't have the blood. Well, I'm leaving the scrap there, I guess, for the time being. There's some blood, though. Okay, now I can craft. I should probably get a med injector. And that will give me enough to go back and get that scrap. No? I guess because I have the med injector. I can use the med injector. I'm going to use it. But now if I go around here... Okay. So what unlocks that door? I don't know, but at least it'll show on my map now. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go back to the save room and drop some scrap off. Because I don't have enough blood for it right now anyway. And I still only have one of these. I need 3, apparently, to open the holding cells. Oh, there is something there. A power distributor that's bolted. But I have the tool. If that's what the tool is actually for. Yes, I have the tool for that. Oh. But I only have one. I could go get that one, though. I see. I know it's... Now it's all dark again. Ah, I got the light on just in time. I got the... Wait, she's still coming! How is she still coming? I got the light on! Okay, well, I clearly can't go that way unless I'm supposed to jump down there. Am I supposed to crawl through that, maybe, eventually? Yikes. Alright. Okay. You got some blood I can have, sir? Only 10. I know it said you're supposed to, like, get them in the legs and arms for more. Okay, so if I take this out, though... So yeah, I have 2 of them, but I need 3 for the power distributor. I don't have the key there, so I feel like I'm going to... go back to the room and save. Right back in here. Nope. Is she coming? Can I crawl through here? I can. Oh my god. Got some scrap. I see some green herb. Okay.
The smell.
Is it blood? Oh. I could craft another med injector and probably should, honestly. The forklift key. There's the forklift key. Now, oh, look at those people hanging there. Oh my gosh. And there's green herb over there. Now, I'm assuming when I take this, it's gonna get real dark in here. I heard lots of air horns, so I just put the thing back in because I was scared. Oh, there's a forklift in here too. Oh. Okay. I will take some ammo. It is dangerous to enter the tank after drainage. Follow fall protection guidelines when crossing. Floor plan of the processing area. Turn the valve hand wheel on the opposite side will drain the pool. Care center basement floor plan. A hip pouch! Thank the Lord, folks. Okay, now if we look at the map, I see. And that's the forklift on the other side. So I'm going to have to go around forklift on the other side to get over there. And then maybe drain that. So if that's the way I got to go, I need to keep this one in or else I'll never get out that door. So I got to go all the way back. Take at least one of these and put it in there. Okay. Oh, it's so creepy. Wait, can I have the forklift key back? Or do I still have it? I still have it. Okay, great. That's so creepy. This part with the girl and how she can, like, travel through the roof and stuff like that, it does feel very Alien Isolation. I swear, if she can bust through this. I'm more scared of her than zombies right now, so I'm getting the Molotovs ready. Told you! Go, girl. Woo! In the light. For long though, but at least I know she's kind of stuck back there for the moment. I'm gonna save. Woo! Woo, Nelly! Whoa, Nelly! Technically, you didn't need a Molotov there. That was just a scripted jump scare. You know what? I wasn't messing around. I wasn't taking any chances. Okay. No! You weenie! You weenie! You're a big weenie! Yeah, I see you right there. Go away. Go bye-bye. Now I'm hurting, though. Okay. 70 blood. That's a whole lot of infected blood, though. And an empty injector. I just want to drop off this empty injector until I get enough blood. Because I don't have enough for it right now. If you hear... Here, wait, let me see. If you hear big stomping and chain sounds, that's how you know girl's near. See, I only have one open. I might just store Requiem, since that doesn't really work on girl anyway. Although, if I do that, and then a blister head pops up, I'm screwed. I'm gonna make more ammo. So now I have 2 open. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave the lockpick in here too, maybe. I don't know. I don't know! The inventory management always kills me. I guess I'm going to store it until I find a lockpick that I need. Because that one room, the bunker room, had that, but... I hear the chains. Or I mean, Okay. Yes. I'm going to go this way. I don't know if this is the best way to go. Hi, Rat. Okay. I'm just waiting until she goes away. But I don't know if she will. She won't leave. So you think I just need to hurry and insert this? Now I'm feeling like I did the wrong thing. I'm feeling like I should have come in through the furnace. I think I have more room if she goes the other way, so I'm gonna wait till she walks back the other way. Just in case. wasted a Molotov, but... Oh no.
Oh my god. Those are...
Oh.
Oh god, I really don't want to go in there.
Oh wait. Wait, there's stuff in here. Ah, I needed the lockpick stuff. I need to turn it the other way, I think, unless... Oh! What? I'm trying to get to whatever that yellow thing is. Why is it yellow? I guess there's nothing to do with it being yellow. You said I read about this in one of my files? I don't see anything that I read about this or... Okay, here's where the yellow comes into play, I guess. So I guess that's a nice little shortcut for me for later. Some handgun ammo. Let's just refill that. Oh, now I need to change it the other way. This is so gross. Waiting for the break in the bodies, you know, like you do. Although it's been a long time with no break. That's it? That's the break in front of that dude? Alright, well I guess that's not enough of a break. That was 2 shackles. That's only 1. Okay. Uh-oh. Sir. No, thank you. I mean, I feel bad that he's like, why is happening? Look, he pooped himself too, obviously. Okay, I think there's something back here. Yup. All right. Yikes. So much yikes. I could craft another... Oh, I can't craft another healer. Ah, stinker. Okay, I gotta go down there. One is not enough. One is not enough. Here's 3. I'm gonna take this one.
Stay calm, Grace.
Ugh. Oh, that's so nasty. Now I could make another healer, but let's see what's over here first. Oh, a save? You know it's about to get real if there's a save right here. I'm gonna make a meta injector. And I'm gonna get the rest of this blood. And I'm gonna save. So nasty. I have to go down there.
Fuck.
There is a Molotov down there. All these things are gonna come to life. All these things are gonna come to life. I'm gonna save again. Right now. I could just Molotov them all right now. Just gonna pick this up. Don't mind me.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
What?
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Well, it's only one right now. Famous last words, but... Alright. Oh. Okay, famous last words. Yep. Oh, come on. I was hoping to get him and another dude with that, but... I missed the melee prompt there, but if I can stun them right before that... Okay, I don't need to waste all my bullets on them. Just enough to stun them into the meat grinder. Oh no, I didn't realize that was out. That's real bad. Ah, come on! Oh, bad. Stay stunned just long enough, my guys. Okay. Processing complete. Woo!
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
Thank God. Alright, there's some ammo up here. Do any of you have any blood? I mean, it feels like there's lots of blood all around. Okay, how do I get up on the other side? Oh, it's over here. This is how Big Macs get made? So gross. Okay. So... Oh, there's still a thing down there. Or no? Is there another thing down there? There's this one. Maybe I'll go save. Yes. Right here. Makeshift knife. But it almost looks on the map. No. Okay, I thought there was another power thing. Alright, I'm gonna save now that this part's done. It is kind that they give you a save right here, I will say. Beep. We're probably... Okay, we're not super hurting, but we're not doing great either. I do have a med kit should we need it at some point. But now I need to take this and then go out the other way. Yeah.
Last one. Now to free Emily and get out of this place.
Oh no. That knife should have been destroyed going through the grinder. You're not wrong. Oh, I can crawl through here maybe, though. No. Still can't see. Oh! No! Oh! Oh, the worst water slide. No, nobody wanted that. Oh, so nasty. All just blood. Alright, well this is where you come to get the blood, folks. I can't hold much more of it now, but... Oh, the collection is so gross. This does not look good for me. Girl is definitely having a nom-nom. She's having a good old snack. Alright, I'm gonna get the empty injector. And I know there was a lockpick thing back in there. I don't know if I want to go all the way back in there for it, though. I'm gonna grab it for now. And I'm gonna craft myself a permanent upgrade. I think I want more steroids. Elevator, shower, laundry, all in one. You know. Steroids for me. I could also make... I don't need more handgun ammo. I'm feeling fine now, but I could craft something else. I just have to go back in that creepy room and get the blood. Let's look at... Okay, the lockpick was in here. I got that one. My other one's over here and here. So I could go back down to the collection pool and get a poop ton more. That wasn't a snack noise, but zombies coming back to life. Oh no, that means there's blister heads up in this business, huh? Yikes. Alright, well... Huh. Maybe there will be plenty of blood in that case then. What do I need to make more Molotovs? Blood in an empty bottle. I do have one more empty bottle, but I don't have enough blood unless I go back in blood room. I am gonna refill this though. You would light up the furnace room for now? With power? Yeah, that's a good idea. At least then I can... Oh, that was just a regular zombie. That was a big ol' waste. That was a big ol' waste. Okay. There is another knife in there I could go get, now that that's open. Did bring my lockpick. Okay. Gross. Can I get back in there now? I've been enjoying third person. Yeah, honestly, Grace first person was a bit too scary for me, if I'm gonna be for real. Their survival horror is terrifying. Alright, so now... I don't know. Oh, no! No, I don't have any Molotovs! I don't have any! Oh, she's the worst. No, this isn't the right room. Where am I even going? Where am I even going? She's blocking the way I need to go, maybe. So let's go. Nope. Oh, that's her. Nope, I can't. Am I just cornered? Where's the way to go? Where's the way to go? I can't see anything. I'm putting that in until she goes away. Leave me alone. I can't see anything. Goodbye. Get out of here. You're the worst. I don't like your face. Whew. Okay. Well. We're doing fine. Not great, but fine. So here's what I'm wondering. Once I pull, I was going to go back this way. But I'm wondering if it's just easier to go that way at this point. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. now we're gonna be in the light again, so that's great. Let's hear it for the light. Duh. Okay. Now what do I want? I want to go back to the safe room. Is what I'd like to do. I feel like I should leave that there for right now. The furnace room is lit up, but I'm gonna have to bring them all over here. So, like, taking it with me is just making things scarier. I'm gonna leave that lit up. Somebody's moving. I don't know who. Somebody was moving. She's gonna drop down near you. That's what that noise means. Not if I'm in the light. She's not. Scary lady. I'm gonna store that. I need to go get blood for right now. And I guess I don't need 2 of these. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the creepy blood room to get blood. Is she? Is she in there? Creepy blood room is dark. Well, I guess I could get the one that I still have and light it up, right? Oh, I had it on me. Do that. Okay, because I think... Oh, but I need 2 to light this one up. Okay. Now, did I bring anything with me that I could craft now? No, that was stupid. I'm being very quiet. Except for this elevator, which is super freaking loud. Grace is like a scientist vampire. Okay, bad lady, you in here? Alright. Now let's do Some rare metal. And what else do I want to make here? I could make a Molotov too. So I definitely want some more of that. And one of those. And now I'm out of blood again, but that's okay. Now, I feel like I could go back down into Creepy Blood Room one more time. Because what else do I still need to craft with what I have? I guess I could always make another Molotov. I could make another healing thing. I could make another Molotov. I could make more ammo. I did use the empty injector. Yeah, I did. Or we could just try to light it up. I'm gonna go get that blood. It's too close. It's too close of a resource to not get it. I know I'm pushing my luck here, but... Okay, is that it? I got it all. But yeah, keeping the furnace room lit up in this part. I'm just gonna stand right in the middle of this light. Oh! Oh, jeez, oh geez. I was 3,000% on the wrong gun. Is he gonna get back up? I can't tell. Well, we got the extra blood now, so I can craft some stuff. We will have to carry Elizabeth out, huh? I'm gonna hold on to this for now and see what we want to craft. So if I'm gonna have to carry her, the handgun ammo won't matter very much. I think the most important thing right now is probably the injectors. Okay. So, the blister head won't come back again, right? nasty. There's another one here, but then that's all 3 of my injectors. And I know there's at least... that guy that came out of the holding cell. I guess at least we'll know this room's clear. Gross. Reloading. Okay, this is gonna turn out the light. Just gonna hang out in here for a sec. Because I hear more zombies. My guess is they're the holding room zombies. So gross. Okay. Well, at least the lights are on. I'm gonna have to deal with zombies now, but the lights are on.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go.
I kind of want to take her in the safe room, but...
It's just putting you down. Why won't they close?
because of this. No, girl. Hit it, hit it.
Come on, go faster.
Wait, where's the girl? Okay, thank God. I thought we put her in the other corner.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
That's good. Good, Emily.
Now, where is this elevator taking us? We don't even know.
What's going on?
Oh no. Okay, we're in the elevator. Trying to see where we're coming up at here. We're gonna have to run back into Central Hall this way. So straight out of the elevator and hang a right. Oh no. Get the girl, get the girl. Kick! Kick! Grace! Or fire! You have Requiem with a bullet in it! Oh, you're gonna lose your foot if you don't.
Let's play.
Nope, let's not play. Oh, you lost your foot. Oh, no, she didn't lose her foot. Oh, man. Oh, I thought for sure. I thought for sure.
Grace? Grace? Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you.
Thank you, sweet thing.
Thank you.
Aww. She's just a little kid.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I want to explore all that, but we need to get Emily back to safety.
Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Wait, that's not the safe room. Okay. Okay, baby girl. Whew. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go back the way we just came from anyway. Because I want to explore that, because that door wasn't open before. This door was closed before. Nasty. It's still a little warm. Ah, I love that they let you keep it. It's so gross. Ugh. Alright, well, we can't get into the rehab ward. Not from this direction, at least. Hey, Chicago. I know. Oh, it's after 4. Jeez, oh, peas. I need to save. Okay, I'm saving here, and this is where I'm going to end the stream for realsies. My heart is like... The Oscars are on now. All right, Oscars are on now. I'll probably watch that, but honestly, I'll probably play Pokopia with my son is what I'm really going to do after this. Nat, you're going to go to the gym now. Thank you all for the courage you've given me today. We saved a little girl from a big girl who's terrifying and now doesn't have a hand, but she regrew a whole face, so she can probably regrow a hand if we're just going to be for realsies about it. But we did great. Sergeant Nobody, anytime's a good time to redeem nerdy goodies. If you ever redeem nerdy goodies, number 9 just did a stretch, and Fusion Ice Phoenix did one a while ago. And so you know what, Fusion Ice Phoenix, I'm sorry I didn't see it. But we'll do an extra one. So lots of stretching. I did great. Thank you. Like I said, this is one of the games I'm hoping to complete this year. I would like to complete it. From what I hear, it's like 20 hours or less. For me, it'll probably be 20 to 25 because I'm playing it while I'm streaming, and I'm also not great at this kind of game, and I'm insisting on playing it on standard difficulty, so it'll probably take me a little longer than everybody else. But I'm having a really good time with it. And yeah, we'll pick up here in the future. This week's streaming schedule is going to be a little weird because I've got some hosting jobs booked this week. I'm hosting Mattel Creations Revealed on Thursday and have a tech rehearsal for that on Wednesday. So anyway, pay attention to the Discord. I will also update the streaming schedule here on Twitch, but I'll post it in the Discord. I hope everybody is fantastic, and I will see you all soon. Goodbye, my friends.